What the fuck?
Hello.
You went chibi form.
Yes, a friend
That's
of mine.
awesome.
A friend of mine agreed to make a chibi version of myself, and I decided I might as well actually use it for one of these videos. Last time I did it, I just used it for a meme. Well, used this
I think
model anyway.
literally the other day, literally Silvervale just unveiled a chibi form too.
She did.
I was like, coincidence?
Sort of. I actually had this model, like, since before I did my, dissertation. It's just I was so busy I didn't really have an opportunity to use it.
Yeah. Another one of my online friends right now is trying to get me to get into Pokemon Unite, and I might give it a try because I haven't played a Dota clone in a while.
Don't play League of Legends.
No, I'm playing Pokemon Unite.
Don't play League of Legends.
I won't.
Pokemon Unite is League of Legends, but Pokemon, don't play it.
Why?
Don't let it lie to you.
Context man, what are you talking about? Hello?
Hello?
What?
Gordon, are you gonna explain yourself or are you just gonna be silent?
Jordan very rarely explains himself.
I have no reason to explain myself.
Fine, then I'm playing it anyway then.
The reason to not explain himself is to confuse people, which is why he never explains himself.
Well, I say, well, whenever I like, fuck you, I do it anyway. Consequences be fucking damned.
That's one way of learning to deal with it. I just deal with it by never asking for an explanation anymore.
I take the Bill Wirtz approach, basically. How about I do anyway?
That was from Bill. Oh yeah, that was from Bill Wirtz.
Yeah.
It's weird how that dude that just made vines ended up making the most popular video on the internet for a couple of years, and then he's just gone. I don't know where the fuck that guy went.
I mean, the guy's been making YouTube videos for a while, actually.
Really? He's still making videos?
I believe so. He just doesn't make them very often. Just once in a while, he'll pop up and disappear again.
I guess
Like,
he's just doing other stuff.
Who knows? Maybe he just has a career.
Maybe.
He actually did. He actually uploaded something 5 months ago, and another 6 months. Like 2 years ago, he uploaded the Mike Quit thing. So I don't know. A lot of his stuff is like very abstract and out there, but it's good entertainment. Funny, he uploaded the video that says Mike Quit, which is a song, and then like only about a little over a year later, he uploaded a few more videos. Like I said, he comes and goes just like that.
Like a whisper in the wind. He appears,
And
drops
just
some
when you think-
nonsense, and leaves.
And just when you think he's gone, he just comes back into your life out of nowhere. Like again, he's been uploading for a while. Like he's got shit going back 6 years and more.
Yeah, but that... Well, I guess he just enjoys
Well, actually,
having
no, he
a
was
very...
7 years.
He just enjoys having a very, Oh, that grew. He just enjoys having a very... What's the word? Not inconsequential. Inconsistent schedule.
He is a free spirit. In the actual sense.
Oh, Nintendo Direct starting. I'm just watching this, while waiting for us to start.
Oh yeah, it's starting? Okay, I gotta get on that.
Yeah, it started just now. Oh, it's Monster Hunter stuff. I don't know if this is Monster Hunter Stories, or... Oh? Oh, it's a new monster. I still haven't played Arise yet. I probably should.
I'm gonna have the sound very low so I can hear you talking. It looks straight up like that's just straight up a dragon at that point.
There are a bunch of dragons in a Monster Hunter. It's an
Yet
entire
they never
species.
I was gonna say, and yet they never actually say dragon.
Yes, they do. There's a species called Elder Dragon.
Huh? How did I miss that?
I don't know. Those are like the end level bosses in Monster Hunter.
I
How
always
did you
get
miss that?
I get focused on the names like Rathalos and things like that. I never actually looked at their categories.
Rathalos are wyverns.
Rathalos, wyvern,
What you
T-Rex,
just saw
the
was the first
Anjanath
trailer for
dragon.
Monster Hunter Rise.
Tigrex is
The massive
Roots
expansion of
Wyvern,
Monster
I
Hunter
think.
Rise.
I said Anjanax.
Anjanath, not
Our
Anjanax.
friends at
Hey, Matt.
Capcom are working on
Hey,
new
Matt.
elements that will enhance
Anjanath
the
is big
experience for
dinosaurs
players of
who
Monster
are-
Hunter Rise.
Okay, so
While
what's
we're
the
waiting for
Anjanax?
everybody, we're watching the direct.
Monsters.
Is that
There
is
you
that
go.
that monster that has a sword for a tail, or is Jordan just being Jordan?
That is Fatalis.
That's
that is-
Fatalis?
Rise,
That
Sunbreak.
I believe that is
Scheduled to
Fatalis,
release
the
as
monster
paid
that has
DLC
destroyed
in
the
summer
entire kingdom by
2022.
itself.
What?
The Black Dragon.
Black Fatalis? I thought Black Fatalis looked a bit different to that.
All right. Let's
That
see our first batch
to
of
me that
Nintendo
looks
Switch
closest
headlines.
to Fatalis
Hmm.
than any other monster. Because it's got the
Party
black
during the
scale,
day
it's got the
or
intimidating,
at night.
diabolical look to it. Because
It's almost time
unlike
to
all the other
party!
dinosaurs,
Let's
that
see what we
monster
got.
is
Party
legitimately
Superstars game,
evil.
along
It
with
will, like,
Spaceland and Peach's
exterminate
birthday
human
cake.
seeds.
Several
Hey.
other boards
Oh,
made
it's
their
Mario
return.
Party.
Take a stroll
Yeah,
around Woody
these are
Woods.
actual, like,
Watch out for those Monty
classic
moles.
Mario
5 boards from the
You'll change the
64
board's
era.
direction when you
Nice.
least
Ooh,
expect it.
Horrorland. I love this. I love this.
I never actually played.
Oh, they had Bowser's Woody Woods.
Toadette's
I remember
got
this
a star,
level.
but she might swap places with
Wow.
Bowser at the last second.
Yeah, I haven't played this
Day
version of
and
Mario
night
Party
in
before.
Horrorland.
I think the only
Oh.
version of Mario Party
Oh,
I
from the
played was
first
on the
game.
GameCube.
But at night, it'll swipe
You're
stars
gonna-
from
you're-
unsuspecting players.
I will be
Need
the
a break
first to
from
say,
board?
Horrorland
Head to
from-
Mount Minigames
I've
and
played
play
like
two.
all of the
minigame only
basic ones.
courses.
Or, like,
Compete
first-
against players worldwide.
Yeah, I'm like
Really
having a nostalgia trip right now.
Oh my
Work
god.
together in the cooperative
Oh, the-
multiplayer.
I mean, you saw
tag.
Bowser's Space Blast, didn't you?
Minigames will have 7
Yeah,
courses
yeah,
available.
it was great. The
All
space war,
boards and minigames support online
Wasteland or
play.
whatever.
So
Oh
invite
my
family,
god.
friends,
I
and
need it.
frenemies, and get ready for the party of a lifetime.
Ooh,
Oh, it's a new game entirely, not just DLC.
On the Nintendo Switch system, October 29th. Pre-orders
Nintendo, give me your money for your
on Nintendo
nostalgia.
eShop.
immediately interested in tarot theme.
To be fair, they know how to capitalize on it, so
In the cards.
unlike other companies.
Welcome to Voice of Cards.
The heck is
Ooh,
A new RPG.
it reminds me of Nier. Okay, it doesn't remind me of Nier anymore. Wait,
You know,
does it?
you know, Phenom, if you ever want content, you could have just done a live stream with the direct here.
But I have D&D.
At the Queen's Bed,
I was planning on doing a video with this, but unfortunately, Direct starts, at 6 when we're supposed to be doing D&D. So,
I know, like, timing could not have possibly been any
Oh my
worse.
god, is this just Hands of Fate?
Yeah,
what's
it
Hands of
looks like-
Fate?
Hand of Fate is a game that looks a lot like this, where you like
Oh, it's
you
a
lay
lot of
the,
fun.
You lay the card down, and the card becomes the map, and you
and a
move,
little bit of
and
luck
there's event to
will
event to
determine the
event,
victor.
depending on which card.
And
you
things
move
like
to.
that can happen where run to random enemies.
Is this an
Yeah.
actual
Oh, this
tabletop
is a card
RPG?
version of it.
It looks like a table.
But it's a hack. Yeah, the Hand of Fate is more a hack and slash combined with a tabletop RPG. It's like a awesome combination.
Interesting.
You can make skill checks outside the world, but combat instead of being turn-based is a hack and slash when you encounter combat.
Yep.
Yep. Launches on Nintendo Switch October 28th.
It's awesome, actually.
Pre-orders and a
An
free demo
absolute
will be
disaster
available
of a
today
human
on
being.
Nintendo
I love
eShop.
it. That just sounds like humanity in general.
Voice of Card from Square Enix.
Hey, it's
Square Enix
Elysium!
IP.
Disaster of a human being.
Disco Elysium. That's some good shit.
You awaken in a hotel room in the city of Revachol.
Disco Elysium's such a
Oh,
great game.
I might be a little behind you guys.
Soon, you learn that you're a detective.
Yeah,
and
that's
get
definitely
entangled
Disco,
in a
alright.
strange murder case in the groundbreaking role-playing adventure Disco
I thought it was
Elysium:
already on
The Final
Switch.
Cut.
I actually
As you interrogate
It's
people
no,
and
oh,
uncover
Disco
clues,
Elysium, the final
internal
cut.
dialogues
So
will
maybe
begin.
it's a director's cut.
To investigate,
Well, it's not really a director's cut. All they did in Final Cut was add some more content and add more voice acting. Well, add voice acting, I should say.
So yeah, adding more content, that would be the director's cut then.
I guess. I
That's
don't
the
know.
whole idea of a director's cut.
That guy went for a punch and just totally whipped it. I love
Yeah.
it.
Man, I should continue. Oh, fuck. I should continue my playthrough of this game.
Final Cut launches digitally on
Like,
the 10th
well, now that's gonna be a hot topic,
launch early
definitely.
2022.
And there it is.
Pre-orders
That's what
for the
I
digital
was
version
waiting for.
begin today.
Yeah, hop on them trends.
Hey,
Uncover more
get
stories
them
in
views, get them
Hyrule Warriors Age of
money.
Calamity.
I'm not getting paid.
Well, now you need to work on getting paid.
Hey, it's Hyrule
Oh,
Warriors.
the expansion pass for Hyrule Warriors.
I have,
What's going on here?
That's what I was referring to.
I have
There it
yet
is.
to play this at all.
Oh
Yeah,
my
we're
God.
not again. Weirdly, it's the egg. We're gonna get different points in the stream.
I am ahead of all of you.
Well, I am watching the Nintendo UK
I'm
stream.
pretty sure, is that
It seems I owe him as well.
The king of Hyrule
You okay?
must not fall.
I'm laughing.
At what?
It's a meme of Superman and Wonder Woman clasping hands, smiling to each other, and Superman is labeled being stuck in traffic, whereas Wonder Woman is being labeled a flock of geese, and then it zooms in on their hand with it going red, going honk, 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 honk.
Bruh.
Yes. I love it.
Hey, JP.
Oh, hey, JP.
Yeah.
We're just watching the direct while we wait.
Yep.
So more the champions.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is great.
When nerds attack.
Ready, set,
What the fuck is this?
It's a racing game.
Final Fantasy Racing?
It's Final Fantasy Mario
I'm
Kart.
sorry.
fantasy characters like Chocobo and Gilgamesh to be the first across the finish line.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Yes.
god, the meme of Sephiroth clowning on Cloud in a kart game is gonna come true.
Magical stones called
Vivi.
Magicites are contained
Vivi
inside
with
items.
his
Collect these
umbrella.
throughout courses
That's
or cast
adorable.
magic
Come on,
fire
skates.
and arrows to blast away opponents. Acquire Magicites of the same element to cast even more powerful
Gilgamesh
spells.
just cutting people while he's...
You have for these things already.
Each racer
You don't need to create a new one.
use it at the right time to turn the table.
Yes, we do.
Of course
What the
Gilgamesh
hell have
is
we
in-
done?
Of course Gilgamesh is in this game. He's in every fucking game.
Oh, totally. I will not be satisfied
Up to
unless
64
he's
players can
Bender.
compete in a bracket-style tournament to determine the racing champion. Chocobo
Okay,
GP
hi,
races
Ifrit.
exclusively onto Nintendo Switch next
Sorry, no Rama. That's what I
Yep.
meant to say.
What did you think?
Thunder
I was
Grandpa
confused.
and-
Before we show you our
Okay,
next
it's
video,
based on the Chocobo, so we ain't going.
Oh.
We ain't going
Oh.
full
Oh.
off rails
Oh.
yet.
Smash Brothers
Oh, a
Ultimate
couple
Game.
weeks from now.
What?
Then the last Smash fighter will be released.
Reveal this
Well,
fighter in the
revealed
final
a couple of
Mr.
weeks from
Sakurai
now.
Presents video on
So who do you think it's gonna be?
I don't
Travis.
He'll
fucking
also
know,
show you
man.
how to
On the
use
fifth.
this fighter.
I
Please
think it's
look
either going to be Sora, Goku,
It's been about
or
3 years since
someone
the
from
game was
Fortnite.
released. This will be the last presentation about
I think
Super
it's either
Smash
going to be
Brothers
Big
Ultimate.
Bird.
I hope you'll check it out.
Or Waluigi.
Thing is, we can get sideswiped by a lot of things, so.
Please take a look at this.
If the last fighter in Smash is Waluigi, the entire planet will erupt.
The thing is, Sora makes the most sense to me as a cross character, but I don't know if it's a crossover character. That's the problem.
Has Kingdom Hearts ever been on a Nintendo Yeah, it's been on the DS. It was on the DS.
Yeah,
well,
but that's
Sora
not
wasn't
the issue.
Sora wasn't in that game. It was Roxas that was in that game.
No,
Here's the problem with Sora.
was
He
in it.
doesn't only. The problem with Sora is he does not only belong to Square Enix, he also belongs to Disney. So they need to
Yeah.
get permission from both of them.
They could do it. I mean, friggin' look at Cloud.
Yeah,
True, but Cloud
is
was
owned
only a
by
Square
one
Enix.
company.
Exactly.
Not his, not the clothes that I was wearing for
Kirby!
Advent Rising.
Have they children?
Yeah, that.
Kirby.
Hey, it's the
Kirby.
Curbs.
Open.
What the fuck?
3D.
Open world Kirby?
Yes.
Kirby Odyssey! Oh my god.
Hold on, let me-
Super
look-
Kirby
look.
Odyssey.
Wait a minute. The Forgotten Land? Kirby, did you cause the apocalypse?
It's Kirby, I wouldn't be surprised. Motherfucker,
Hold
we're
on,
getting
let me
Breath
do
of the
this
Wild
more
Kirby. Breath of the Kirby.
Plot twist: this is actually the world of Nier Automata, and he's just made it all funny and happy and cute.
I would not be
Be
surprised.
surprised.
Look, it's even got a desert.
It really is just Kirby Odyssey. What the fuck?
It's got a spiky hat.
Man, this
Porcupine.
is great.
Whoa. He's freeing the Waddle Dees instead of fighting them?
Yes.
Big monkey. Return to monkey.
I do wonder what happened to the world that caused the apocalypse.
Yeah.
I don't know. It seems everyone's forgot.
Oh, shush. Well, yeah, in every Kirby game, it's like,
Monkey.
watch this tiny, adorable baby child fight God. So,
Fight mini gods.
yeah, watch him go God of War on this pantheon.
That was the trailer for Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Watch him absorb Kratos.
Oh,
And then go
God.
God
In
of
this new
War.
game, you can freely move around. In
That
3D
would be
areas
interesting.
using familiar
Poyo of
Kirby
Poyo.
moves.
Instead of Poyo, he goes Boyo.
Poyo.
The setting also
Boyo.
appears to be mysterious, filled with abandoned structures
And
and
his,
past
and his voice is
civilization.
all deep. Boyo.
What lies in store for Kirby? The game is scheduled to release in spring 2022. We hope you'll look
Wait a
forward
minute.
to Kirby's new adventure.
The one item looked familiar.
Next, we have this to show you. Please.
Coffee! It's
Coffee?
alive! It exists!
Oh, it's Animal Crossing.
I am behind, so I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
I am also
You'll
behind.
see it. You'll see it. If you know what it is, you'll see it.
This is Animal Crossing.
I've never played Animal
Okay.
Crossing, so
Look at
I'm
this-
gonna miss it.
Look at the sign.
The Roost? Oh, the
Yep.
Roost!
The
What's the
roost is
Roost?
back. It's a
They brought the
coffee
ca-
shop.
They brought back the cafe.
Brewster.
You're reacting like it's some giant updates, and it's like,
Cafe.
oh, you can
Oh,
drink
that
coffee
brings me
now.
way back.
Players around
You
the world.
can.
And you can listen to KK Slider on the guitar
In November.
on Saturdays. I wonder if they'll bring that back.
In preparation for its release,
I
we will
really
be
hope so.
airing
Well,
an
I mean, they
Animal
already
Crossing New
do,
Horizons Direct in October.
KK Slider concerts on
In it, we'll
Saturdays.
go over
Wait,
content
the
in
pigeon,
more
the
detail.
pigeon, the pigeon.
Yep. Yep. There he is.
Please be on the lookout for the air date of this
Brewster.
Yep. He's one of my
Let's
favorite
move on
characters.
to more Nintendo Switch headlines.
Animal
He is a
Crossing.
good. He was great in the original game.
Yeah, he's just such a
Two
chill.
games. One
I like how
game
half the
update,
chat
lots
down
of
there is
fun.
like, "Who is this guy?" And the other half's like, "Oh my God, it's Brewster!"
More free content is coming
Yeah.
to the Mario Golf Super Rush
How you
game.
could tell who's played Animal Crossing and who
Koopa
hasn't.
Troopa enters the
Who's
barrel
old
as a
enough
playable
to
character.
remember the original and who was
Whoever's
Dish out
at
tricky
least
shots
played
and
up
dashes
to
with
second
magic
free update? Nice.
combination.
Ninjas.
Ninja will also be playable.
Koopa Troopa.
Take advantage of Ninja's blinding speed to outpace opponents.
That's how you do it.
2 courses are also being added.
What? What the fuck?
These additions will
Ninja?
come swinging in.
Ninja
from
sounds
free software
familiar.
update later
Mario
today.
2.
Mario 2?
Yeah,
Yeah,
the original
yeah.
This? An invitation.
from the NES.
You're invited to live
I
in a
I am
magical
honestly
world
surprised
with Mouse
Nintendo is
Disney
acknowledging that game's
Mickey.
existence.
characters. Spend time with Disney
Yeah,
friends. Craft
the
your own
Ninjas
whimsical
are
costumes and
a
furniture,
long,
and explore delightful
memed and
Disney-themed
forgotten,
worlds. All
Okay.
downloadable content.
Wow.
Interesting.
Oh,
Kingdom
oh,
Hearts
oh,
looks-
Of
oh,
Bandai Namco.
Magical
Kingdom
Oh.
Hearts looks really weird now.
on Nintendo Switch
When
this
you
fall.
walk away.
Hey!
Oh my
Star Wars
God.
game is coming to
They're
Nintendo
actually
Switch.
bringing it to Switch?
Blast off.
Knights of the Old Republic.
And join forces
Ah!
with droids
Down,
and
down,
outcasts
down,
in this
down,
blend of
down.
action
I am
and
scooping
role-playing
the
adventure.
shit out of that.
Will you use the Force for good Or will you
This is a game I believe you could make multiplayer and it would still work.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
In Star Wars.
Well, they did.
Oh, dang
It
it.
is an MMO.
Nintendo Switch,
God
November.
damn it, my stream stopped.
Pre-orders begin today.
No, that's the
on
Old
Nintendo
Republic,
eShop.
not Knights of the Old Republic. There's a difference.
There's one
Oh,
thing
pod
you must
racing.
always remember.
Yep.
Stay
Ah, good
human.
times.
What's this one supposed to be?
This is the city.
I don't know.
Humanity's
Like
last
some
stronghold
Let's see.
against a virus
thing.
that turns people into
What the fuck?
In the cloud
Like,
version
don't
of
know.
Dying Light
That-
2.
that
Dying Light.
You'll
So
need
that's
to
what that
master
is.
both parkour
Is it the sequel to
and
2
combat
Human?
to survive
No, it's Dying Light.
open world action RPG.
You know,
Explore
parkour, but with
or
zombies.
with up to 3 other players in
Oh, good.
online
Oh, it's a-
co-op as you unravel the dark secrets of those in
I didn't know this was gonna be on Switch.
Then plunder the layers.
Well,
of
now
the
we do.
infected at
Whee!
night. Your decisions will shape the story, but they'll also have consequences.
Online
No
co-op
matter where
too.
your actions
Mhm.
lead you, there's
I'm
one
just hearing
thing
all the
you must
reasons why
always
we all need to
remember.
get Switches
Stay
and
human.
online.
While
I have a
you're
Switch.
Take the prequel on the go
I-
in Dying Light.
I need to get a Switch Lite and online because I never
Scavenge
play a
for
Switch on the
supplies,
TV. I always play it
craft
in
weapons,
you
and
know.
face hordes of
The only
Mobile
online I
mode.
play on the Switch is like Tetris on when I used to wreck Jordan and Smash.
If I like
a free
zombie
demo will
survival
also launch
games,
the
I
same
would
day
have
on
been
Nintendo
nice to
eShop.
Dying Light's
Platinum Edition.
okay.
Is that you dropping a subtle hint?
19th.
What?
Pre-orders begin today on
I
Nintendo
don't
eShop.
like zombies at all.
Ooh, this game. I am interested in this one.
This I do like, however.
In Triangle Strategy,
I don't know what you're talking about because I'm still behind.
Presented in
Yeah,
stunning
you'll see
HD2D.
it.
My apologies.
The pool
Your
ball.
actions will
everybody's
lead you
here
through a
now.
riveting
Oh,
story
Scorp's here.
that changes based on the decisions
I
you
am
make.
here, and I'm technically
In the
sort
end,
of watching a child.
Where will your
Demo version.
convictions
You're
guide
watching your God Kid again?
We're just watching the direct until everyone got here.
I cannot follow.
Yeah, but everyone's
you? In
here,
response
so.
to the survey about the demo released
Alright.
in February
I'm
of
probably
this
gonna
year,
keep
the
it
game
in
has
the
been
background
fine-tuned
anyway.
with a focus on elements that received lots of feedback.
All right,
So
I'm bailing then. You update us if anything good.
Improvements
Should
to
we
on-screen
start then?
Visuals,
Yes.
camera angle
Okay.
controls,
Okay. So, give me a reminder. What exactly happened last time? Like, right before. I know that Jubilee puts him in heat armor, and I think Thorgrim tried to punch him in the face.
No.
Thorgrim
quite angry.
raged. Yeah, Thorgrim raged and moved up on him. Jubilee cast heat metal on his armor, at which point he whacked Jubilee.
Okay.
And that is making very odd noises right now.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You'll see it later. I'm sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, very okay. Very okay. Continue on.
What did you see?
N64 online.
Ooh.
Oh,
Okay.
Sorry, continue on. Continue on.
Let's see.
actually, I guess it wasn't Matt I was hearing. I guess it was Corpse. Corpse,
no.
you okay?
No, we heard Matt. He was fine.
Yeah, no, I'm the one who did the.
It just
but-
coincided with Child as well.
Yeah.
I heard oh. Like if something was sounded like something was choking. So it's
That
like
was that was me.
So,
No, there was no choking on my end. It's me fighting a child to get his shoes back on, getting kicked in the process.
That was
okay.
alright.
That's fine.
So,
Are you going to cast a fireball on the kobolds?
yes, I'm going to cast Fireball on the kobolds. No, I'm not going to cast.
Are you measuring things?
Yes,
so
I
have
am measuring because I am going to cast Wall of Fire around the kobolds.
Oh yeah, that's a smart idea.
What do you mean it's a smart idea?
I tell you about leaving those
I am
shoes on.
protecting them from evil dwarves. Why are you being sarcastic?
I'm not saying anything. Destroy your wall of fire.
No, I don't know if I want to do it anymore.
It's too late. You already said you were doing it.
Fine. Okay. So I'm going to cast Wall of Fire. Going to do it here so that these kobolds are safe within. And I am going to tell Tauntaun to warn the kobolds within the fire to, you know, stay away from the fire. that'll be
Wall of
protected.
Casts Wall of Fire uses blue lines.
Yeah,
It's
you might
blue
want to
fire.
read the spell a little closer.
I'll allow it.
What do you mean?
Allow it without consequence?
I will allow it.
Alright.
I didn't. I didn't
Wah,
read that
wah.
part
No.
of it, but whatever. He'll allow it.
Wait, which part are you referencing there?
Oh, the part where... Yeah, I didn't see the part that said one side of the wall.
Yeah,
I read sides of the wall.
I read inside, so I thought that would mean if I made a ring, then everything inside of it would be hurt. I thought it would just mean that anything going into the fire itself would be hurt.
Anything that touches the fire is what is hurt.
Oh, okay. So it should be fine then.
Yes.
So if you do it on the outside, make sure it's on the outside, not the inside. 'Cause
Yeah, it's
anything
on the
within 10
outside.
feet of the outside is going to get hurt.
Yep. So everything inside should be safe, I hope. Unless these
As long
guys
as they
are...
don't freak out.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling Tauntaun to use his telepathy to maybe calm them down. Actually, maybe I shouldn't ask Tauntaun to do that. Knowing him, he'd make them go berserk or something. Whatever, too late.
Alright, I need you to roll damage, which you already did, 24. As the dwarves who are inside the fire will take the damage. Anything else?
Yes, let's see. Actually, with the...
Okay. What have I missed? Okay. Wall of fire. People are burning. Cool.
Would the kobolds be able to hear me from there?
I mean, so long as they can understand you, yeah.
Okay, I am going to... Kobolds do speak Draconic, yes. I'm pretty sure they do.
That's one of their main languages, yes.
Yep,
Yeah.
I am going to yell in Draconic to the kobolds. Stay within the ring of fire. You'll be safe. You'll be safe from the dwarves in there. We'll rescue you when we can.
And
And...
it burn. Okay. You put it
Meanwhile-
on a dead kobold.
he's dead.
Meanwhile, on the inside, they look around, not seeing a ring.
What?
You've made a rectangle.
Oh, shush.
Stay in, do not touch fire.
Basically.
Thorgrim.
Hold on.
Oh, you're not done yet?
Nope.
But
There's
wait,
one
there's
more
more.
thing that I can do.
One more thing.
Oh yeah, just one more thing. Where is it? I swear I could. There we go. Shield of Faith. I am going to
That
put...
requires concentration and will drop the wall of fire.
Wait, Wall of Fire is concentration?
Yes.
It is.
Except for 1 minute.
Concentration.
Okay.
The easiest way to remember this phenomenon is if it says wall in it, it's concentration.
Alright.
Yeah,
Good
every
to
wall
know.
is concentration.
With the
Which...
exception of half wall.
So,
That's
this rope... Whoops. Hold on. Oh, I can't... oh no, I made it worse. Hold on. The rope that's
Oh, no.
between those two.
Oh, no.
It's
Oh,
just
no.
like a
Oh, no.
normal looking rope, right? It's not glowing or anything?
Yeah.
Just normal looking?
Yep.
Okay.
lice.
And they're 5 feet apart at the minute. But if I free her, he might just attack her for spite instead of attacking us. Then again, he is sort of dealing with 2 people at the minute. Yeah, I'm sure she'll be fine. If not, I'll heal her. I am
No
going
one
to...
put it past a spiteful dwarf.
Oh, I was gonna.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave her to you. Then. And I am going to move here, and that's my turn.
Alright, Thorgrim, it's your turn.
Point of clarification, because I believe this is the case, but I want to make sure. Dwarf leader here, Lorgar Jackass, is he still like, does he still have his hands on Jubilee and like, still threatening and being like a mean person?
He is still technically grappling Jubilee, yes.
Okay, well, swing.
Isn't his armor also red hot?
Yes.
It is.
Get
Well,
smithing, Thorgrim!
Yeah, it's time to blacksmith this bitch. Gonna go with the silver warhammer, and I'm gonna take two swings.
Time to start preparing. Just throw ice at
That's the way to
Holy
start.
shit.
I kind of wish you would use the Mace of Destruction for that one.
It does less damage, and he's not undead as far as I know. So.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
As far as we know. Looks
Leave
like
my-
man undead.
Leave her alone.
Hold on. Gotta fix things.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, there we go. 21 hits. Alright.
And then I'm just going to use my bonus action to, knowing that his armor is very superheated, Thorgrim is going to look at his ice hand. And he knows a thing about blacksmithing from his son. He knows that if he... hang on. Possibly, I don't know. Knowing a little bit of blacksmithing from his son, he knows that if you rapidly heat and cool something, it'll crack, especially if it's made out of metal. So, he's going to try and ice hand punch the heated armor.
Okay.
So, Striker
That'll hit.
for 7 damage plus 2 ice.
Okay. So you slam your fist into the metal and you just see vapor immediately trail off. It seems it's a bit too hot for the ice to actually form any sort of physical connection.
Okay, I tried.
Alright.
Sorry, heat metal tends to be very red hot and it stays that way.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it was gonna affect magical heat, but whatever, I tried.
Alright. So it moves on to his turn as he just... You see him grimace while gritting his teeth before he goes, "Freaky, you know what to do." And then you watch as he clenches his fists together, and you see him slowly beginning to grow.
The fuck?
Someone gave him an enlarge.
Does not know who cast it?
It is an ability Duragar gets naturally. It is not a spell.
Oh god, he's hulking out.
That's kind of badass, actually, not gonna lie.
It is.
Not the time to admire the enemy.
The real shit.
I'll admire my opponents if I want to,
Then,
even if they're assholes.
You both begin hearing muttering from behind Mr. Thogrin here, before you see the very heated metal immediately begin looking as if it's dimming down.
Does it seem like the muttering is coming from the dancer girl?
Yes.
Can I see them, and is this a spell?
You cannot see them, but it is a spell, because Duragar is in the way.
Duragar is in the way.
Before you
I
potentially...
mean, if you know it's a spell, I don't think you have to see it.
I think it has to be a spell that you see being cast. Check.
Yup,
you're
see
right.
a creature.
The process of casting a spell. No.
Alright, you're right.
Before you potentially murderize her, do remember that she's kinda tied to the...
counterspell.
I'm not murderizing her.
That's not murderizing, that's just shutting it off.
No, I know. It's just I kind of know he did have suspicions that she wasn't a slave. But
I'm
nothing
not
says she
murderizing
isn't
her.
still.
I'm not murderizing her. Yet.
there you
Nothing
fucking
says she
go.
is either.
See what I mean?
So, as I was saying, you see the armor begin dimming as Jubilee, you feel the heat metal being broken. As Riki casts... No, you can't see her. Duragar is in the way.
I tried.
Yeah, you did.
Like, there is... You can look over Poe Masters, but there is a... not Bartholomew. Yeah, Bartholomew in the way, a Thorgrim in the way, and now a giant dwarf in the way.
Oh my god. We can have Bartholomew fight Thorgrim. Thorgrim.
Potato, potato.
And then you also watch as the burns that had enveloped his arms begin slowly healing as Riki seems to cast a second spell.
She's got some sorcerer in her.
So,
Or maybe
so
just
what
burn
I'm hearing is that I tasted Patterson for a good.
Didn't you tell Patterson to kill?
Orders.
Told Patterson to kill any of the bad Duergar.
Yes, I told him to kill any Duergar. And I don't know how to add another target.
I do have an idea. I just hope that works out. Oh fuck! He can do it too.
Yep, they're all Duergar. They all can do it.
So Jubilee, as you're standing there watching the armor slowly fade, you then hear as a large Duergar approaches you, now glaring down at you.
As soon as the second Duergar grows and approaches Jubilee, Thorgrim just goes, "Well, that just ain't fucking fair, now is it?"
Jubilee, it is your turn.
Jubilee will just smirk, wink at Thorgrim, and be like, two can play at this game.
Oh god.
What do you think? It's gonna be my standby. It's T-Rex time.
Really? T-Rex? There's so many other bundles.
Well, they're huge. They bigger. So yeah, they grow and they're like, now what? I grow bigger.
Okay. So that's your turn, because you can't actually attack since you used your action to cast the spell.
True. That is my turn.
I mean, there's always the giant crab. Also keeps category.
I love this, like, this constant battle of anything you can do, I can do better.
The Triceratops.
Anything, I might also focus away the D-spells on me now.
Poe Masters will climb into Bartholomew, and you will watch as Bartholomew heads off to try and intercept at least one of the big guys.
Poe Masters is just straight up going Power Ranger and Megazord.
Yep. He's boarded his Pro Master Zord. God, now I'm imagining the Power Rangers being sung by Pro Masters and only Pro Masters.
I am Poe Masters.
Oh god.
I am the best masters.
Speaking of Poe Masters, I should really ask him to make some rolls for some of the spells he has.
I think you asked that before and he said he couldn't do it.
Yes.
He said that he could make spell scrolls. I didn't ask him to make any at the time.
You also didn't ask which kind he can make.
Also, I should have asked.
It'll move.
I'll ask this after the fight.
It'll move to Hubert's turn as Hubert begins adjusting his gloves and looks to Adel Sarday. What are my wounds?
Sorry, I was distracted by something. Hubert. Actually, hold on. George, you said you can get the, she points to the kobold. You said you can get her, right?
She's willing.
Okay.
Could try talking to her Draconic and seeing if she actually wants to be free or not, because that will determine if I actually need to do anything with her.
I think that she will. Hubert? Actually, yes.
Thing about
Here's my idea.
about is that I don't know if she actually can speak comics. I need to let her know that I'm going to be doing something.
Don't worry. I'll be able to speak with her. George, try and cut her rope away from he did say his name, right? Thorgrin, yes. George, sever her tie to Thorgrin. Hubert, protect her. Stay between her and the other dwarves.
Am I allowed to be lethal?
Try to avoid it if you can.
Hubert will hear this before sighing as he looks around, believes Jubilee and Thorgrim have the best hold on the situation with the other two. He will take one step forward. The Thor with a small pop appearing near, and will hold his action for if a dwarf decides to get too close to him.
How did she react to Hubert doing that?
She sees him suddenly appear, and her ears pin back, and she's staring at him with wide-eyed fear.
Okay.
George.
So yeah, it's more of a Stockholm thing right now.
I don't know if it's Stockholm necessarily.
But she's just scared of the dwarf is what I'm getting at.
Oh, most definitely.
I think. That's what I meant by Stockholm. Like, she's been conditioned to be scared of him to help him.
George's gonna move up here. He's gonna
Thank you.
set his. Actually, real quick, as George's closer, he's looking at rope. Does it look magical anyway? Or does it just seem like a regular rope?
Roll Arcana.
Yeah, that's what I was worried about before.
No, it looks like a rope to you.
Alright. Oh god, alright. So, he's gonna... Fuck, okay. He's gonna try it anyway, since it looks like regular rope. He's gonna try to whisper to the kobold, if you wanna be free, don't resist what I'm going to do. And he's going to put his hand on her shoulder and attempt to thunderstep with her away.
As you touch her, she immediately looks to you before you watch her hands move very quickly, and suddenly your thunderstep gets countered.
Oh, she doesn't understand common.
Hold on.
Wait.
Or maybe she does and she just doesn't want you to do that.
Yeah, that's true.
No, there's still a big-ass dwarf in your way.
Gotta make sure this thing right here is not in the way.
Somebody give me their eyeballs.
Just move to the left.
Oh my turn!
Use your book.
You know, it did occur to me Thorgrin gave her an order in common. So she does understand.
Do what?
Thorgrin gave her an order to heal him in common, and she did.
Yep.
So she does understand. She just doesn't believe you.
Perhaps she's more scared of you guys than she is of him.
I mean...
Or more scared of him than she is of you guys.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
That makes sense. I mean, she is like kind of
Again,
sort of
conditioning.
Kind of sort of captive, kind of.
Yep.
Maybe.
Or a score port at Pavlov. Thank you for correcting me, by the way.
I mean, you know that.
Falling in love with your captor. Pavlov is just melon dog.
Gotcha.
Alright, well, that's his turn then.
I forget which one really wanted to screw his One of them wanted to do that.
Oedipus.
No. I'm talking scientist.
Oh.
He was one of the big three with Pavlov and Stockholm.
Okay.
Fucked up people.
Dwarf is gonna move here.
Oh no.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Alright. Now it's time for the fun to begin.
Fun for you, maybe.
big bad boy here. Going to elect to ignore Bartholomew. Take 1 step.
Oh no, it's being blind.
2 step.
Oh.
Will provoke an attack of opportunity from Mr. Bartholomew.
Bartholomew has Sentinel?
Do it?
I said does Bartholomew has Sentinel?
No.
God damn it, Poe! Eat your thing better!
As Bartholomew will swing a punch into the back of its head, dealing 12 points of damage. However, as it hold on, I gotta check Bartholomew. That's real quick.
You might have something else that helps instead.
No, it's not a matter of whether or not it helps. It's a matter of whether or not this.
Wait, what?
And Bartholomew's fist connects to the back of the statue's head, and the statue does not show any sign of damage.
Oh.
Alright.
Got hardness.
And I need a wisdom saving throw from George, Hubert, and Bartholomew as well.
Hey, what the hell is it doing over there?
So many things! Everything is in the fucking way!
So Tauntaun, you actually see that this statue seems like it's beginning to cast a spell.
Oh boy.
And it is targeting Hubert, George, Homasters, and Bartholomew.
For the robot! Counterspell!
What level are you casting this at?
3rd. Raw intelligence, I'm guessing?
Do it.
Raw intelligence, I'm guessing, for the check.
Give me just a second. I gotta check.
What level this fucking thing's casting at?
Yes. Because this is also another ability it can use. However, unlike a racial ability it's born with, this creature is technically magical. So I count this as a spell.
Constructs.
Glad to know I can fuck over something.
Alright, so you don't need to make a check at all. Instead, you just burn that 3rd level spell slot, and you watch as the spell is about to activate, it just stops. As it moves on to your turn.
Since it's within the wall of fire, doesn't it take damage?
Yes, and so does George, actually.
Uh-oh.
Because
he's in 10 feet.
Okay.
God damn it.
So technically speaking, the statue, the Duragar, and George all take 5d8, I think it was?
Yeah, unless they make the save, I think. Or is it just automatically 5d8?
It is... Nope, it deals 5 damage to each creature that ends it. Yep.
I am sorry. I deeply apologize for what might be about to occur. Yeah, that isn't too bad. You'll walk that off.
That isn't too
Walk
bad.
it off.
That isn't too bad, he says to the warlock with d8s for hit dice.
Oh, sorcerers have d6s?
Yeah, but he's a warlock, not a sorcerer.
Alright, Tauntaun, it's your turn.
Alright, so Patterson already had his orders and he was pasted.
Yeah.
So Patterson can go through pasted. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm going to hit enough enemies without hitting allies.
Hello, I am Patterson.
Beat his ass, Patty boy!
I am Bender. He's insert greater.
And yes, that is in fact his battle cry now. Is just, hello, I am Patterson.
Immediately before stabbing someone in the face.
Hello, Iron Patterson, stab.
As Patterson rushes forward and stabs Mr. Big Duragar in the back with his +1 longsword. I rolled d6s instead of d8s. Hold on, I'll fix this.
No, actually, he stabs someone in the face and then says, "Hello, Iron Patterson."
Alright, so now with the upgrade to his hit dice, you watch as he stabs the Duragar in the back 2 times before the Duragar groans and...
Oh.
Wait.
Oh. I was like, oh, they shrink when they're too damaged. Oh, it's dead.
They do shrink when they're too damaged.
Yeah, their lifespan also shrinks down to 0.
Yep. You reduced its life points to 0. Good job. You won the duel.
Motherfucker got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Alright.
Yep.
Ailsar Day, I'd like to remind you, Hubert has a held action.
It's specifically if one of the Duragar get too close, though.
Hmm.
You told very specifically to protect Riki.
Okay. Memory serves, using the cat book is bonus action, correct?
Making cat book bonus action, yes.
Okay. Can't figure out which one. That's bonus action. It's 60 feet of me. What can I do to make it?
I like to imagine cat book as just a guide on how to properly take care of a cat.
Now.
Ah, yes, the Necronomicon.
Yes.
No, the Necronomicon.
That's what I said.
That's what he said.
I heard Necro.
It's the Necronomicon, thank you.
Necro what?
Necronomicon.
Bruh.
I figured out what I'm gonna do.
Alright, you can move cat.
Alright, that goes there. This is 60. Gonna put the cat there. And then we're gonna cast lightning bolt through it.
Okay.
On that line.
Okay.
Let's get saved.
Hold on, does this one hurt? Get damage too?
Who?
This guy.
He hasn't had his turn yet.
No, not from the fire, I meant from the cat's line. Because it's on the very corner here, and I'm curious what you... Okay.
It's intersecting the token.
I say no.
Yeah. Just, like, that's tiny.
Okay. In that case, what if we angle it like this?
Then you won't hit the one in the middle.
Fucking hell, why are these things so horribly designed?
Yes, do it. Hit Riki and Hubert.
Trying to find out how many people I can hit.
Kill them all.
Kill them all. Alright, so by your logic of not intersecting enough with the token, I can actually deal with bigger problems while barely missing George.
You will barely miss George. You will not hit Bartholomew. However, you will hit Jubilee because she is big.
Ah, she'll be fine. She's a T-Rex right now. That's all temp HP. And we're gonna do
a T-Rex in between 2 giant Wergar with hammers.
That sounds like the beginning of something not safe for work.
Throw out with Radiant from Spirit Zone.
Okay.
It's a nice thing.
Dexterity save.
Patterson used Smite.
Jubilee, you need to roll a dex save.
And a T-Rex.
Ah, shit.
They have a +0 dex.
I got the things up.
Oh, okay.
It gets a +0 to dex, which is much better than a minus something to dex.
But not by
Alright,
much.
you failed the dex save, so you're taking 34 points of radiant damage.
Ow.
Ah, that's nothing.
Ow.
And
at least you aren't a fiend right now.
the Tauntaun, you do see as the bolt speeds over the golem, it manages to sidestep out of the way as the blast just zooms straight past it, completely missing it.
That is a very fast goal.
It rolled a nat 20.
Wow.
And what about Glowy Dwarf guy?
Yeah, he got hit hard. Anything else?
Wow.
That's my action and my bonus action. Patterson did a murder. No. This is it. And what do you mean, what's that laugh? It's a laugh.
You sound like some sort of gremlin laugh.
So it moves on to Bartholomew's turn.
I'm just a very tall and skinny gremlin. You know this.
Oh, you're a tall dwarf and I'm a short elf. We win over this.
This is also.
As
But I have gremlin in it.
As you all then begin hearing the strumming of a banjo within Bartholomew, as you watch before Bartholomew's hands slowly begin sparking before electricity begins coursing along them. As Poe Masters casts Elemental Weapon upon Bartholomew.
Ooh, nice. Oh, don't cast Spirit Shroud. I'm not a melee fighter.
Got to find Bartholomew's stats. Because their spots in the book are always so far away. Alright.
Patterson went away now.
Do you anticipate my turn coming anytime soon?
In 1, 2, 3, 4 turns.
I know, but like in terms of minutes.
Probably not.
Okay, because I'm gonna step away real quick.
Okay. So Bartholomew swings once, but the golem manages to block the attack, which causes Bartholomew to attack once again, only for the golem to just immediately parry the attack, not seeming too terribly bothered by Bartholomew's actions.
Damn.
Bartholomew will get an attack of opportunity.
Uh-oh.
And will hit. And unlike the first time, where Bartholomew dealt no damage, you actually hear a crack from the stone as Bartholomew's hand connects to the back of its head.
Does it stop, though?
No.
Oh. I feel like I am in danger.
It's going to take dash action.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Oh?
It provokes an attack of opportunity from you, Adelsarde, if you want to take it.
Okay, sure. I think this is actually like my second ever melee attack in this game campaign.
This angle is looking promising.
What to hit it with? Nope, no way.
Alright. It will end its turn here. Moves on to Duragar.
Ooh, that is actually very nice. Tauntaun's right.
That is a very nice angle I've just conceived. Just gonna barely thread the meat.
Adelsarde.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, you also got a good angle.
Me? I don't have any attack that does that, though.
You don't have anything that does a line?
No.
Man, learn how to party.
No.
Lines.
Alright, let's see. What to do? What to do?
Learn lightning bolt like a Chad.
No. Besides, that goes against the... What's the word?
The fire ways.
Yes. Let's see. What do I want to
So
do?
what I'm hearing is that she's from the Fire Nation.
Yep. Although Fire Nation can make lightning.
Okay.
Yeah, and I can make lightning in many flavors.
Can I see...
Only a select few could make lightning until Legend of Korra.
Yeah. Can I see the rope from here? Can I tell if it's magic? Well, try to roll Arcana to see if it's magic?
Not from that distance.
Okay. In which
And
case...
in Legend of Korra, lightning was just, factory worker level.
In which case... What to do? In range. If I give... Wait, no. I can't give a warning about something for a save, because then everybody will hear it, and that will not work anyway. Okay. Wait, no. Yeah. Part of me wants to tell Hubert to knock out the Kobold Lady, but I'm afraid that means when she wakes up, she won't be very happy.
I wanna... Actually, I should ask this earlier. Would it possibly be the insight why she would do that? Like, reject it?
On your turn.
Okay.
Okay. First, I'm going to tell Hubert. Hubert, try and convince the Kobold that we are not here to harm her, while also still protecting her. And if you can, try and get rid of that rope linking her to Thogren. And then, I am going to... let's see. Where is it? How does Fury Flame work again? Okay. And then, let's see. Oops. No, that wouldn't work. Well, it would, but that'll make things more difficult. So, I am going to cast Aid on George, Thorgrim, and Hubert.
George is barely within reach. Hubert is not within range. Pick someone else.
Oops. Okay. George, Thorgrim, and T-Rex.
Okay.
Actually, no. Scratch T-Rex. Patterson.
Okay.
And then I am going to go over... Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Yes, okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Now Thorgrim's turn, so I have the choice of either waiting for him to get here or taking his turn before him.
You could skip it and do it when he gets back, no?
Rude. Alright, so it moves on to Thorgrim's turn as he begins panting a bit, and all of you see a familiar look enter his eyes as it seems that he has begun to enter a rage state similar to Thorgrim's.
Uh-oh.
And he then goes, Freaky. And I need a wisdom saving throw from Jubilee.
Oh, god damn it.
Damn it. I completely forgot. I completely forgot what my plans was, which probably would have worked. Just...
So that's a 7 total. Fuck.
Alright. Jubilee. Suddenly, you feel as if all of the Duragar are your allies, at which point Thorgrim appears in your mind and you hear one word. Attack.
Oof.
You are now charmed by Riki.
Oof. How the turns have tabled.
Yeah, cause I know. Hold on. There's actually something about this. I know I'm in T-Rex form. However, this is one of my class abilities, not my spell casting. So I think I still get this.
I'm back.
I'm back.
Never mind. Never mind.
Did you, if you want to continue, you can continue, that's fine.
No,
well,
it's...
So what I? Fuck, it's too late. Never mind.
So since you were gone, I just elected to do your turn once you got back. Jubilee's been charmed and has been ordered to attack you.
Oh, that's...
Would I happen to be able to counterspell that, or is it too late now?
You do see Riki casting a spell, but you don't know what it's going to do is the thing.
Okay.
So you can counterspell whatever spell she's casting, but you don't know technically that it's a charm spell until such a point as it hits.
Okay.
But it is your call.
Joe doesn't know what she's doing right now, so he's probably not going to counterspell.
All right.
Oh, never mind then.
All right. So after that, you then see Riki's hands begin to glow as she presses it against Thogrin's back. This time you can tell she's trying to heal him.
Oh, well then counterspell.
All right. So the glow goes off of her hands, and she looks down at it fearfully, as it doesn't seem to be working. As Thogrin will take his turn.
Grim, I'm sorry.
And he is going to attack Mr. Thorgrim.
This one?
Do what?
Is Thogrin the one who's doing the smashing?
Yeah.
Ah.
With first attack is a 26 to hit.
Barely.
Second attack is a 13.
That does not hit.
And the third is a 24.
Also just barely hits.
Alright. This is gonna hurt.
Yep. Does he get a bonus to damage because he's bigger?
Yes.
Thought so.
He gets a big bonus to damage.
I thought so.
This is gonna hurt.
Yep. Oh well.
Maybe aid would help?
You have been aided, so you have 5 extra HP.
Oh, okay. Maximum turn increased by 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. No,
Okay.
not 849. 89.
Alright. So, you will take bludgeoning damage equal to 22 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And you are enraged, so that is half. And then you feel a damage that you have not been subjected to, as it feels like you have suddenly got a splitting headache as you take 14 psychic damage.
Gee. That's almost as if that's the only damage type I'm not resistant to.
By the way, Thogrin also entered a rage state.
Oh, cool.
And now it is your turn.
Does it look like his rage state is similar to mine or different in a way?
It looks different. You don't think he has the same gusto that you do.
Okay. That makes sense.
Nothing righteous about his fury.
Nah, fuck that. I'm going to... Wilgrim's gonna smirk underneath his beard as he takes I'm assuming he's got a hammer.
Yes.
So, takes the hammer strike to the top of the head, and he buckles down, and then he just smirks underneath his beard, and then he just lets out a primal scream and just starts swinging. I'm gonna go with 2 attacks again on Thogrin here. My Warhammer with hands. Excuse me. So
Right. You swing your warhammer, and Thogred moves his shield, causing your warhammer to bounce harmlessly off of it, as it seems he's beginning to get into the rhythm of the battle.
Okay, second. God.
This time, as you go to swing, he just thrusts his shield forward, hitting you in the face, causing you to stagger and lose momentum on your attacks.
Okay. And Orgrim will grin. Ah, feisty one, ain't ya? And he will spend a key point to use his patient defense.
Okay.
And because he is taking the dodge action, I get to roll a hit die.
Yep. I once had a drunken monk that was a dwarf who had the same feat you did, and every time he took the dodge action, I flavored it up that he was taking a swig from a canteen.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, I totally would do that too, but like, I don't have my dwarven rum anymore. Angry.
All right.
Still pissed about that.
That's your turn. So it moves on to this guy. He notices the look in Jubilee's eyes, as it doesn't seem that she's going to be much of a threat to them anymore, as he begins scanning the area before eyes lock on Tauntaun.
Oh shit.
Not me.
The guy that's standing in front of you is about to beat the crap out of you.
Don't worry. I have an idea. Though your turn's before mine, I think. So
Don't
you'll
worry,
be fine.
Don't worry, I have an idea. Is it a good idea? I didn't say that. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Okay. I do have an idea that I
Technically,
think
my turn after yours.
I do have an idea that I think will work. But you're gonna have to trust me. You're gonna have to hold your action.
18 to hit, Tauntaun.
Hold on, let me math, because I know I have shield. Why does it say here? That's not accurate. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14?
Do you have a negative in your death?
I do.
So your armor class is 9. It can be raised to a 14. It rolled an 18 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna do something about that eventually.
Alright, so the dwarf rushes you before swinging its sword at you, dealing
Such a shame that I lost my leather armor proficiency.
15 slashing damage to you. Jubilee.
Hold on, don't move on. I still have to do a concentration check. 15?
Yes. What the fuck? You didn't roll that right, bud.
No, he's doing the calculations the way he needs to hit.
You need to roll a con save, my guy.
I have to do my HP first. I took 15 points of damage, right?
Yes.
Okay, 25. I know what I'm doing over here. I need math, that way I figure things out. Math
He needs
15,
math.
Low 10. I just gotta roll a 10 or higher. 13. Awesome. Haste is still going.
No, it isn't.
Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, it's half damage or 10. Right.
Bingo.
Yeah, half or 10, whatever's higher.
Okay. So, hey, Patterson will not lose his turn. Patterson, being Patterson, was told to attack the dwarves. Sees dwarves going after Tauntaun. Will invoke attack.
It's Jubilee time, not Jubilee time.
Yeah, but oh right, never mind. Sorry,
Get back
Jubilee.
over there.
Jubilee.
Unfortunately,
You remember
sorry.
Get back over there.
Your last command was to attack.
Uh-huh.
But remember, do so with disadvantage.
Really?
Patient defense. I am taking the
Okay.
dodge action.
I'll roll this twice then. So a 13 doesn't hit, and that's the only
You
attack
miss.
I can make. So you see big T-Rex jaws coming at you, and then barely get out of the way.
I like do like the grab both sides, both parts of the jaw and just Hold me back, like, easy girl, easy. Push.
Okay.
Oh, there.
That's the only thing I can do, so.
Moves on to Master's turn. As Thorgrim, you suddenly begin feeling invigorated as Masters gives you an inspiration, which is a D12, and for added bonuses, he will give you 10 HP back.
Oh, shit. He may be a blowhard, but he's a cool guy.
Right now, he's the only support since the current support is currently charmed.
Armed and decided to turn into T-Rex.
Or
Bartholomew will take attacks against the statue, only landing 1. Bartholomew is not on his game today, apparently. Does he land that one? Never mind. Bartholomew doesn't land either attack. Bartholomew's not on his game today. He's found something that's constructed better than him.
This is unacceptable.
He's just jealous.
Duragar will move in towards Hubert to make an attack.
I was not aware robots could get jealous. No.
Oh, they can. Just look at what happens whenever you talk to Cortana about Siri.
Fuck that bitch.
So the Duragar will swing its sword down with Hubert just easily sidestepping it, as he seems to be faster than this slow-ass big dwarf. As it moves on to Hubert's turn, as he looks to said slow-ass big dwarf. But you told Hubert to try and sever the rope, correct, Adelsurge?
I said if he can. Like, check to see if it's safe first, then do it. If possible.
Alright, so he will take that to mean he can murder if he is too preoccupied. So he is going to attack the dwarf in front of him.
There's a pretty good preoccupation right in front of him. Oh,
Bayonetta 3.
Yes, that's what distracted me earlier.
What?
Nothing.
I'll tell you about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk later. Things have happened.
Hubert will stab the Duragar twice before he makes a gurgle sound and whack.
Wow. That was
Duragar
easy.
did a blip.
As Hubert just looks down at it before raising an eyebrow, as he expected more of a fight from it.
I did too.
George, it's your turn.
Alright. So he's gonna try to get a feel for why she did it in the first place. Or counter her spell in the first place.
Roll insight.
Oh my god, why?
She's just a bitch, man.
Bruh.
Alright, well. With that, he's gonna get a bit frustrated. He's gonna look at her more serious tone and be like, listen, alright? If you're with him unwillingly, I can literally save you. I am literally the fucking part of the military and a fucking place a million miles away from here, so if we can get you free, that's literally the only way we can help you. So if you don't want
help
to,
you.
pretty much. Help us help
me.
you.
Help you.
Help us help you, because if anything, we'll be able to actually keep you safe. And should I try like a persuasion or something?
You can try, yeah.
Can certainly try. Wow.
All these low rolls is good. Okay.
You just see her cowering with wide eyes as she just seems terrified of everything you're saying.
Alright. And he's gonna look at the dwarf, more annoyed. Thorgrim is just gonna cast his Hexblade's curse on him.
What did I do?
Thorgrim, not Thorgrim.
Not you, the other one.
Your evil twin.
Oh, he's an asshole. Fuck that guy.
I guess he'll take the attack of opportunity. He's going to step up to him.
In the face.
To the face, to the face.
You will take.
You know, it really is a shame that Jubilee is not currently our ally, because that would be a very nice flanking opportunity.
Would be.
You will take 20 points of bludgeoning damage as you get brained in the back of the skull.
Holy mother of mercy.
That's some Dane Bramage.
Yeah, you could walk it off.
Christ, alright.
You'll be fine.
Ouch.
So do I know if Jubilee's our ally anymore or no?
No.
My
She is
rain
currently-
hurts.
She is currently charmed to attack Thorgrim.
Okay, but do I know that she's not our ally?
Yes, you know that she is currently against you.
My rain
Okay,
hurts.
so then I'm gonna go over here. Does that give me flanking at all or no?
Sure.
To hit him with his long sword.
That'll hit. Slashing damage.
16 because of the first.
Yeah. That'll also hit. 15 slashing damage. Anything else?
That'll be a star.
Alright. Moves on to Gall's turn. Golem is going to step here before slowly pushing Riki out of the way.
Does that get hit by Bartholomew for an attack of opportunity?
He do.
Please move, little one.
Oh fuck, it just shoved him out of the way. But at least Tauntaun can see it.
There was no please involved.
See,
You never know. Golems can be very polite.
5 total damage.
It could be a Canadian golem.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't think this one is.
As it is going to take 2 attacks against George.
Oh god.
Don't think the first one hits because that was only a 12. Second one doesn't hit because it was only a 10. So it seems to be too slow to actually bother you, George, as you're just blocking with your shield and nimbly dodging out of the way.
It's still within 10 feet, so does it take...
It will take damage.
Question.
No,
This
it's...
slide, would it hurt Big Dwarf and Kobold, including the other 3 that I'm on? Might hurt.
I'm doing think. I don't think it would hit Dwarf or Kobold.
Okay, in that case we're just going to aim it this way.
Before you fire, do remember, I did ask you to trust me because I have a plan that would get you out of your situation.
Did
and put
Edel
you in
Sarday say this?
Yes.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
Told you to hold your action.
But again, if you don't trust her, you can do what you want.
I mean, her plans tend to work. Actually, this thing is immune to damage. This thing can't be damaged. So I could just move it here. I can move this into the fire!
Yes, but then it won't be able to see anything. You know, because of the wall of fire.
This is true. But it does mean that I can intersect the fire.
Ow.
Alright, we'll move cat.
Okay. Cat's a bonus action to move, correct?
Yes, it is. Saves me an action, which I will pull.
Okay.
Just to see what the fuck Edel Sarday is trying to do.
Okay.
Unless I die, at which point, you know. I'll just haunt Edelsar Day for the rest of my eternal existence.
Alright, so Patterson will now go help you, as you were told. The last order you told him was to kill the Duragar, and there is one currently attacking you. He will miss his first attack, he will miss his second attack, and do absolutely nothing.
Poor Patterson.
He's doing his best, and that's fine.
As Bartholomew will blunder over to try and assist you now. Get one attack off.
I feel so loved.
And he will get one attack off to try and dissuade the Duragar from attacking you. And will deal a grand total of 4 damage. Good job, Bartholomew. Alright. So... Alright, so Thorgrim and Patterson. I need you two to make wisdom saving throws, my bad.
Oh, I thought...
Wisdom saving throws from...
Yeah. Patterson and Thorgrim.
I don't have Patterson.
Thought this guy was about to go kamikaze.
Can I see through dwarf legs?
No.
Well, can't just...
However, whatever it was trying to do, both Patterson and Thorgrim resisted it.
That thing. I'm gonna do a thing. The two of them, no.
Too stupid to understand.
Does not compute. Instructions unclear.
What did it feel like? Was I getting all woozy?
It felt like your body was growing stiffer and becoming harder to move.
Oh shit. About to hit you with that paralyzation.
Not really,
But Patterson's used to that. He has rigor mortis.
Okie doke. So, my turn.
Technically he doesn't, because he doesn't have any ligaments for it to stiffen.
Even more reason!
I'm going to go over
Although,
here.
he is a skeleton, so at some point he did have rigor mortis.
Then, I am going to cast...
Unless he was just born a skeleton, at which point I really feel bad for whoever pushed a skeleton out of himself.
This,
No.
I am going to go right here. Then, I'm going to put my hand semi-reluctantly on Tauntaun's shoulder. Are you willing?
Did she reach that high? Yes, she's probably willing.
Alright. Then, I am going to dimension door both of us up here.
All the way up there?
Yep.
Adelsar just starts teleporting everywhere.
Basically.
So what hold on, are we above everyone now?
Like,
Okay, question. Can I angle a lightning bolt? Downward so I don't hit my allies?
I'm gonna say no, just because I don't want to have to sit here and think of how that would work.
Yeah, that's...
Actually, hold on. I just realized something. Tauntaun hit... No, he hit me when I was not charmed. Never mind.
I've been keeping track of that, don't worry.
Yeah, for some reason I had events in my head backwards. My bad.
But you do have a semi-eagle's eye on things, so you should be able to see things and, you know, get better shots without being smacked.
This is true! Speaking of which, can I use my held action now?
Go ahead.
4th level lightning bolt from the cat. On that pink line.
Okay.
We're gonna slam out psychic energy!
So,
Coming
That's
from
one way to do it.
Phantasmal Killer.
okay. So, you fire off the beam, and you watch as it wraps around both of them, not seeming to affect them at all.
The fuck?
Right.
They're electric immune.
That's some bullshit!
It's a construct and a man who's been dealing psychic damage.
That's
He just
fair.
picked
But
up
I
the
didn't know
target.
he was dealing psychic damage.
That's true.
Like, contract, totally understandable from Tauntaun's point of view.
He's been hitting
The
me
man
with
with
brain
the brain,
hammers.
not so much.
Alright, so that was your held action, which means it now moves on to Thorgrim's turn.
Thorgrim's gonna move over here. A little bit like that.
Okay.
And because if I move like that, that technically means I'm not being flanked anymore, right?
Yeah.
And then it technically means I am flanking
Well,
now.
so not... If we count Riki as an enemy, yes, you are still being flanked.
That's a fair point. But like I'm not being flanked by these two giant fuckers.
Correct.
But I am now flanking George.
Yes.
So I'm going to now start swinging
Okay.
with my silvered war hammer. 26
That'll hit.
for Blunk. Another second attack. 26. Blunk. Pop my action surge. 2 more attacks. 26 again, okay. And then another one. 16.
This one, as you go to swing...
I have
Oh, wait.
inspiration. I have
Yep.
inspiration.
Yep. Roll that d12.
26. Ha.
I roll a 26 even when I don't roll 26.
I am the 26 now. And I'm going to pop a key point for Flurry of Blows. So, that's a miss.
Alright. So after the onslaught you gave to him, he's panting, bruised, and bloody. However, he moves his shield quickly to intercept your punch as he's gritting his teeth, as he doesn't seem to be happy with how things are going currently.
Okay, and I'm just gonna grin and go, ha, made you look. Another one.
And 26.
For 26 again. And then I'm gonna do 6 points and 2 points of fire damage right in his not so happy regions.
Okay. So as you swing, you hear a loud dong as you do feel the damage. However, he just snickers and says, "You honestly think I wouldn't protect that?"
Oh, you tried to Johnny Cage him and you did a Jackie Chan.
Yikes.
To shake the hand. Oh.
Can't hurt a guy for trying, eh? Ow, ow, ow.
I can and I am.
Well, fuck you too then.
Alright. Goes on to Riki's turn.
Be
As
careful,
he,
Burger. Maybe he'll want to. And he's
As-
twice your size.
as he goes, Riki, big guy. And Thorgrim, you watch as Riki begins waving her hands, and you see her glow very brightly before she places them on. You cannot see her.
I can't see her.
No, there's a golem in the way.
Eagle eye view, though.
Golem. Large creature, small creature. She can be covered by the thing's cat.
And probably is.
As you watch it, as he seems to be glowing with a lot of energy, before you see all of the injuries on the dwarf being rapidly healed, as he takes a deep breath inward and then exhales before grinning down at you, Thorgrim, and goes, "My turn."
I need to learn that.
Goddamn full restore.
Did you say all?
Yes. Power word heal.
Wow, she's a high level.
Yeah, I think that's 6th or 7th level.
Ninth.
Ninth?
9th?
Ninth.
Holy
Whoa.
Yes,
fuck!
we're saving this kobold.
What do you think I've been
We're-
trying to do from the beginning?
We're saving and keeping it.
Oh,
She
God.
will be our friend, goddammit.
You'll be
Okay.
our friend whether you want to or not.
This means that she's one of 3 casting classes, and it's probably not Druid.
Alright, So first attack is going to hit Thorgrim.
Yep.
Second attack is really gonna hit Thorgrim.
Okay.
Third attack is a 16.
That matches.
Okay, so that hits too.
Yep.
So I'll
only,
do the
only 3. Come on.
I'll gonna hurt you. So you will take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And 5 points of psychic damage from the first attack. .42 bludgeoning damage from the second attack.
I'm going to spend this priority die and block some of that.
Okay.
Using my parry. These aren't exactly what I roll for that.
You will also take 20 points of psychic damage from that attack.
One moment.
Yeah. I'm also going to check parry.
Priority die plus dex mod. So that's a d8 plus my dex mod, which is, I can't see it for some reason. D8 plus 2. So buff plus buff. Cool. What did you say the physical damage was?
Physical was 42 and the psychic was 20.
Okay,
But
so
according to the wording on this, you can choose to reduce the damage of either one.
I'm gonna reduce the damage of the physical.
Okay.
So
That'll reduce it to 32, which means you take 16.
Okay.
And then 20 points of psychic.
Ouch.
75, 59, and then 20. Okay.
And third attack.
Okay.
14 bludgeoning and 4 psychic.
Okay. I'm gonna spend a priority die and then try and block some of that too.
Okay.
So 10 reduce 5, and then 4 psychic.
Yep.
Okay.
For Thorgrim. Is that all you got?
And Thorgrim, after taking that hellacious beating, he drops to like his knees briefly, and then very slowly gets back up. You know, like probably he's missing a tooth at this point, blood dripping down out of his mouth, and he just looks up and says, "It's not all you've got!"
Just smirks to you, as he knows what you're about to have to go through.
Mother
Because
of mercy.
Jubilee gets her attack next.
Oh, fuck.
And Duragar, that's now wrestling with Bartholomew, can't seem to hurt Bartholomew. As it moves on to your turn, Jubilee.
And he's not. This is at regular, right?
Do what?
I'm not at disadvantage this time.
No.
Thorgrim. I'm making
No.
sure he's not using patient defense.
Oh,
No,
no,
I'm not.
no.
I flurried.
Oh no.
Can she reach him from there?
Yes.
Fuck.
T-Rexes have a reach of 10 feet.
Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
You can just straight up ignore this space, and then just launch.
And I've got more bad news for you, buddy.
Yeah?
It's a lot of D10s.
No, it's D12s. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Operation Rescue Thorgrim is a go, it seems.
So
Alright.
plus 7, so that's 27 damage.
27.
Yep. And there's an added bonus if you're not down yet.
I'm not.
You're grappled now.
Oh. Okay.
So you go, is that all you got? Giant lizard!
Now there's a T-Rex shaking Thorgrim around.
Not now, Jubilee. I'm busy. Go to your room, young lady.
Okay, so now it moves to Poemaster's turn. Poemaster peers out of the top of Bartholomew and goes, Mother of mercy, I hope this isn't what it's always like with them. He says before strumming his banjo, casting Dispel Magic on you, Jubilee.
On the charm?
No, on your polymorph.
That's gonna be hilarious.
Great, so now she's just
Now there's
biting
just
it.
Now
there's
you're
just a
biting my
Jubilee
arm.
gnawing at his scalp.
On
Rawr,
the
rawr, rawr.
plus side, though, Jubilee, you are no longer charmed. Why are you so hairy?
I'm a dwarf. What do you think?
You need to clean up.
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit bloody at the moment. We're gonna have a
I know,
long
I can-
talk after this.
Don't worry, friend.
I can-
I will help you with that. He says as he will cast Healing Word on you, healing you for 17.
Oh. Doubling my hit points.
Oh, Jesus. Sorry. What happened in the last few minutes?
It was.
Seconds.
Thorgrim just gestures to himself, all covered in blood. This is what happened.
Those teeth marks?
Yes.
Alright. So Hubert will swing twice at the golem, and his sword will bounce off of it both times as he sits there and stares at it. It's like, these things are a lot tougher than we expected.
Considering it's made out of stone, you probably do better to use something blunt.
Don't have anything blunt, my lady.
Ah.
As it moves on to your turn, George.
Alright.
You should weaponize your words like Jubilee. They're blunt enough.
Is disengaging an action, or is it just okay?
It is an action.
Unless you're a rogue.
But or technically a monk. But
Yeah.
it will be an action for you to disengage. Otherwise, both of these will get to pummel you.
Yeah, probably what I don't want. Alright, I don't know. He's going to, since he's hit that point, he's going to use his bonus action to go into his Radiant Soul form. And he's going to disengage and go all, go all the way back here near this body.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
Ah, so it's going a warlock that's ascended past that of a warlock. Super warlock too.
Look, we already had the Black Goku last campaign.
We did?
Charlie.
Oh yeah.
Like, I felt like I shouldn't have had to say anything after what I said. You should have known.
I didn't know!
You were around
True, but-
after you left.
Yeah, but that's the thing. When I heard Black Goku, the first name at the top of my head was Charlie.
And you were right.
The golem will take 2 attacks at Hubert. However, Hubert nimbly dodges both of them, not seeming, or once again taking advantage of the fact that this creature seems to be excruciatingly slow. Tauntaun.
Hey, guy. So, we're not fucker move. Using the pearl is a bonus action, right?
Be certain it's an action.
Fuck, that's Pearl of Power.
You're wrong.
Yeah, no, it's an action. Okay. I'm so used to all the bullshit that I have to make for my players that kind of forget how items actually work. Anyways, so Cat gonna move here, and I just realized that I might have to angle this a bit more. Bartholomew should be.
Yeah, but Poe Masters is inside him. Will he be fine?
It's Poe Masters. I couldn't see anything harming the great Poe Masters.
Didn't we find him paralyzed in the jaws of an abomination in the shape of a spider?
I can't see anything harming the great Poe Masters. Anyways, 4th level lightning bolt. We're gonna slap it out with gold.
Okay.
You know what? No. Fire.
Okay. So Tauntaun, as you begin moving your hands to cast the spell through your book, you feel the magic beginning to leave you as you notice Riki is looking right at you, doing hand motions as well. He is attempting to counterspell you.
So, I do have one tiny question here.
Ah.
According to the wording of Manifest Mind, I'm casting this through the cat. I am casting this in the cat's space.
You are casting it through the cat, however, you still need to do the hand movements, vocalizations, and everything to cast the spell.
Because Cat can't do it.
Okay.
While, yes, you are casting it through the cat, you are still the one casting the spell.
Okay. Alright. Alright. I see how it is.
So, are you going to do anything?
I don't have anything else I can do. I don't have any more 3rd level stealth left, and this is my last 4th.
Oh. Alright, so Jubilee, you see the cat beginning to glow bright red before suddenly it just goes as a puff of smoke comes out of it. You're not entirely sure why. Alright, Patterson will continue to attack Dwarf. Patterson no like Dwarf. Because Patterson was told to not like Dwarf, so Patterson killed Dwarf.
He was told not to like dark dwarfs.
Hopefully he still likes me.
Whack, 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 whack.
Tauntaun did specify dark dwarf.
I know. Alright, is there anything else, Tauntaun?
Unfortunately, no. It takes a bonus action to move the cat.
Okay. So Bartholomew will continue to attack Dwarf. Don't think Bartholomew hits. Man, Bartholomew is... Wait, hold on. Yeah, Bartholomew hit. Good job, Bartholomew.
Party boy!
Dwarf will take 7 points of damage and remain standing before Bartholomew goes in for another attack. Which will deal 8 points of damage. One time.
Okay.
Thorgrim, suddenly a shadow towers over you, and you look over your shoulder and you see the statue staring down at you menacingly.
Oh, God.
Hello.
It will take 2 attacks against you. Is there any chance that you're actually friendly, Punch?
Please, please be a friendly golem. Please be a friendly golem. Please be a... Ow.
Friendly. 18 points of damage off the first attack. And 22 bludgeoning damage from the second. You still standing?
Yep.
Is that the best you got? I can do this all day.
Oh, he's swaying all right. He is
I
not
didn't
doing
hear
well.
no bell.
Alright,
I'm gonna stay up until the bell rings.
so I am going to, seeing that Riki is the massive problem that she is, and so far we haven't been able to do much about it, I am going to cast Misty Step while using 2 sorcerer points to make it subtle, so that it's, subtle. And I am
Hello.
Yep, I am going to appear right here, then I am going to walk right here. And I am going to sing Draconic. Listen to me. I understand that you're afraid. That you're afraid that if you fail, what he's going to do to you. But know this, we are not here to be your new masters when we defeat him. We are here to set you free. Whether or not you wish to help us, I understand if you choose to still side with him. I understand what it means to be so afraid that any other possibility, aside from being his slave or otherwise facing punishment or worse, is understandable. And she points behind her at the kobolds. That man killed one of those beings just to make a point, and yet this entire time I was able to keep them safe. I was unable to save one before those creatures that he wanted to kill for no other reason has been made safe by me. I can tell...
I mean 5? Said 4.
Whatever. I can tell
Not
you...
whatever, but an entire other living...
Whatever.
Not your turn. Hush.
I can tell you that if you side with us, that you help us defeat him, we will save you, we will take you somewhere safe, and you will never have to be in this position again. Now, should I try and roll persuasion?
Sure.
Okay, let's hope this works.
Roll with disadvantage, though.
Disadvantage?
Yes.
Fair enough.
Because you pointed toward the wall of fire. Riki doesn't know that's a wall of fire. As far as she knows, you set all 5 of them on fire.
Oh yeah, I should have mentioned I was speaking Draconic, but she can understand Common.
You did specify you were speaking Draconic.
Oh, I did.
However, she still can't tell that's just a wall of fire.
Okay. Here goes. A reaction?
She just staring at you wide-eyed.
Alright. Well, now that I'm close to the rope, can I see if it's magic or not?
You used your action. You know what? Sure, whatever.
Alright. Let's see.
You can tell it's magical in some way, but you can't tell how.
Okay. So I'm going to say it's safe to say that cutting it is not a safe idea. In which case, I'll look to Hubert. I'm going to say, Hubert?
Yes.
And she points at Thongren. Focus on him.
Easily or not easily.
Non-lethally. But make him regret it.
Sad Hubert noises.
Sad pon noises.
That's as close to kill him as she is going to get. Don't kill him, but make him regret his life decision.
So what I'm hearing is that basically giving him permission to Anakin the bitch.
Maybe.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Thorgrim, it's your turn now.
Or even turn him into a paraplegic.
So, question. And I know I've asked this question before, but I don't remember the answer to this. If I were to move over here, would I receive an AOO?
I didn't see where you. Yes, you will. You will be attacked by the statue here.
Okay. Right.
You
will not.
attacked by the kobold.
You will not provoke an attack of opportunity from Thogren, however.
Okay. I'm just trying to better my position. I ain't doing so hot. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to use, let's see, what should I do? I'm probably not going to survive this next turn. So what I'm going to do is I am going to use my 2 Warhammer strikes recklessly, try and pump out as much damage as I can.
Okay.
So Warhammer up, and yeah, start taking him out at the knees, I guess. Well,
So-
not a great start.
You can tell that it's beginning to wear on you, as now Thogren, at his revitalized state, and your very not so revitalized state, he just moves his warhammer, knocking yours aside as he's smirking down at you. What's wrong, old man? Getting tired?
Fine. Fine. No, I'm not fine.
I'm fine, you swing again as he just blocks with his shield, sneering down at you.
And I'm going to spend a key point to patiently defend again. So, another one of my perfect die. Oh, wow. Wow, game. Thanks for abandoning me now. Thanks for abandoning me. I appreciate it. 2 1s in 1 turn.
Right? Is that everything?
Story. Just a second, gotta mark off my head die. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Moving won't solve anything.
Alright, so it moves to his turn. He will take 2 attacks at you, Thorgrim, and 1 attack at Jubilee.
Remember,
He's regular against you.
regular, yeah. Advantage and disadvantage cancel.
Alright, he missed both of his attacks on you.
Oh, my luck.
He misses his attack on you as well. And you can use your reaction to counterattack if you want to.
Oh, interesting.
He rolled a nat 1 on you.
Well then. I'm gonna shank him.
So as he swings at you, you move quickly and stab him in his leg, causing him to grimace and grunt out before he just goes, "Hit him, boys!" As the one down near Bartholomew will take his attack at Patters. He will miss Patters. As for you, Jubilee, you suddenly have a shadow appear over you.
What? Where'd you come from?
I will.
Honey?
As he will deal not a lot of damage to you. 11 points of slashing damage.
Ow.
As this dwarf begins realizing he is outnumbered, he will take the disengage and
The fuck? Where'd he go?
Did that guy just leave?
You just run the fuck away?
He teleported. Where'd he go?
Well, I want to know where this guy came from that teleported behind me.
Jubilee.
Well, I can't disengage now, but I can at least try to help. So, bonus action.
You can disengage.
I've got nowhere to go. So, bonus action. Thorgrim could use a pick-me-up.
Oh, could I ever.
So, 1 healing word at level 3. Dice roller, there it is. So, you get 2d4. It's not much, but it's what I can do. So you get 10 HP.
Oh, fuck, yes, thank you.
And then I'm just gonna shank this motherfucker again. Shank, 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 shank.
The big guy or the one that suddenly appeared?
Big boss man.
Okay.
Why do dwarves suddenly appear?
Alright.
Why not?
You once again, this time you stab him in the foot, and you can tell while you're dealing damage, he's not as impressed with you.
At this point, I'm just trying to nickel and dime him to help out Thorgrim.
I'm just throwing dollars at him.
Masters, while peering out of Bartholomew, looks at everything going on before sighing, and will misty step over to you, Thorgrim. And you feel him place his hands on your back, and then it feels like you are getting a shoulder massage and a back rub all at the same time as many mage hands begin appearing around you.
Oh, that's nice. Oh yeah, right there.
And he will heal you for 22 points of HP.
Oh shit.
I guess you could say that he's getting handy.
He goes for the hands-on approach.
That's better.
The what approach?
Hands-on.
Pain.
Does he also give the happy ending?
Right. So, he has been given permission by Adel Sarday to really make this guy regret his life decisions, and he is currently flanking. Thank you, Jubilee.
Yes. Let's fucking go. Wreck him, Hubert.
As I will roll his damage all together, as that's easier on me. As he stabs him twice, which doesn't appear to do as much damage, before the radiant explodes on his back, causing him to yell out, and the rage state that he is in does not seem to protect him from radiant damage. It only seems to be the basic bitch.
Haha! How does that feel, motherfucker?
As Hubert is now going to stab him with the magic short sword, dealing 11 piercing damage, and an additional 13 radiant. As Thorgrim, you're looking him over, and the Duragar does not appear to be doing very good.
Good.
As it moves on to George's turn. George's turn. There we go.
Yeah, we established what the summoning, like, Spectre was. Was that a bonus action for me? Is this just an ability or no?
You have to kill the creature.
Yep.
You have to be the one that's responsible for its death, and it happens, I think, on the same turn that you kill it.
Oh, okay.
That's you don't just get to walk up to a random body and do it, unfortunately. That would be way more fun, but that's not how it works.
Yeah,
Temporarily binding it to your service. When you slay a humanoid, you can cause its spirit to rise up from its corpse as a specter. So yeah, you have to kill it, and it happens when you kill it.
Alright, so he's going to then fly 30 feet up. Aim at the Duragar behind Jubilee.
I'm glad I switched music for this.
Switched it to what?
Yep.
Listening to Bury the Light, and it's good for George.
Oh.
And there you go. There's 4 damage.
Oh, and he killed it.
Alright, and now that I killed it, so I'm gonna rise back up from the grave.
Okay. I'm not getting a Spectre token, so I'm just gonna use another card.
Just give it a thing. Symbol.
This one.
There you go.
Okay, ready to roll for its health now, or is it just...
Yeah. Which you need to roll.
At 5d8?
I can't remember how strong it is. It is 5d8, yes.
Okay.
It is not too strong.
It has 19 that you pick. I think it also gets bonus HP because you are a warlock and used your special, super, secret, special, awesome ability.
Yeah, he's gonna have my warlock level, so it gets an extra 4.
That's all. That's so nice.
And does it match my finish it, but do I need to roll for it itself?
It gains temporary HP equal. No, it's temporary HP. Okay. Hold on. I gotta read the ability real quick. Roll initiative for the Spectre. Has its own turns. It obeys verbal commands and gains a special bonus equal to your charisma modifier. Damn.
Is that on top of its initial attack, or is it just the 5?
No. It gains an extra bonus to hit equal to your charisma modifier.
Oh, okay.
You make them better.
Alright, so roll a d20 plus 2.
Just did.
Alright, so it's a 14, so it won't get to do it until next turn. That's
Alright. Yeah, I'm just gonna order it to go after Duragar and then take a shot at the golem in front of me.
Speaking of golem in front of you.
Could that be just a 14?
Yeah, that'll hit. Sorry.
The 14 hits?
Oh, no, 14 does not hit. Your bolt speeds forward and bounces off. Sorry, I don't know why, but I forgot you didn't have it in. So the bolt speeds forward and bounces off, not dealing any damage to it.
Oh, damn, alright.
As it raises its fist to attack Hubert before the bolt bounces off the side of its head before it just slowly turns to look at you.
So I'm currently in the air.
Okay. I will need a wisdom saving throw from you and Hubert.
Well. I'm not rolling one.
Alright, both you and Hubert fail. You are now under the effects of slow. You can't use reactions, your speed is halved, and you can't make more than one attack on your turn. In addition, the target can either take an action or a bonus action on its turn, and not both. The effect lasts for a minute, and you can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Okay.
So both you and Hubert seem to be moving in slow motion. Tauntaun!
Tauntaun is gonna do... Oh, what can Tauntaun do? Tauntaun can't do a whole lot, so it's, well, that thing is dealt with. Patterson already has Order Spew with Dark Dwarf. I guess, since I have nothing better I can do, I'm going to use my action to just consume Pearl and get 3rd level stuff.
Okay.
Or, well, consume Pearl charge, not actually eat Pearl.
You need that for other things.
Yeah!
Alright.
And bonus action, I guess I'll just... If I angle this way, that's probably not gonna hit them all. I think I'm just gonna... Hold on, is Sparks power? 60? He is.
That's Co-Masters.
Yes, he is. I had to make sure he was in 60 because that's my telepathy range. I'm just gonna telepathically ask Co-Masters to please move Bartholomew out of the way, just a smidge to the right.
I will see what I can do, friend.
Thank you. I don't want to hit him. And that's all I got. So,
Right.
Patterson still got a Patterson. Patterson not gonna Patterson?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Patterson makes 2 attacks, only one of which seemed to hit.
Wow. 17 doesn't... Or not 17. Yeah, no, 17. Try 17 doesn't hit. This guy got good AC. I want his AC. Give me his AC.
Bartholomew will attack one of the golems. He will miss both times because Bartholomew is not on his game right now. Golem will see that Co-Masters is the reason for the heals, and subject Jubilee, Thorgrim, and Co-Masters all to a Wisdom saving throw. Oh, and Adel Sarday for good measure.
Shit.
And
Here we go
Taunton.
again.
And Patterson.
Sorry,
Everybody.
I have to do what?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, I at least said threw decent this time.
Alright, Patterson rolled a 1. Patterson is no longer hasted.
Oh.
Alright, Adel Sarday, you are under the effects of slow.
So does this mean that he's just moving normally?
Technically, yes. However, he will lose his next turn as haste has been counteracted.
Well, I suppose this means that I could just drop concentration on haste then.
Oh, good. Thorgrim, you're back. Roll a wisdom save.
Oh, goody.
So what exactly does slow do?
Hold on, I'll read it off here in just a second as soon as I figure out what
It's a bitch of a thing.
Yes. Alright, so Adel Sarday, Thorgrim, and Co-Masters, you are all under the effects of slow.
Yeah.
You cannot use your reaction, your speed is halved, and you can't make more than 1 attack on your turn. In addition, the target can either take a single action or a bonus action, not both. The effect lasts for a minute, and you can repeat the save at the end of your turn.
That's not good for my build at all.
Okay. Question. I can just drop concentration on a spell outside of my turn, right?
Sure.
Okay, then I'm just gonna drop concentration.
Adel Sarday, it's your turn.
Does dropping concentration take an action or bonus action?
As far as I know, it doesn't take either.
Nope. It's just you do it.
Okay. Dropping it.
It's your own
wall
spell.
of
You can just
fire.
drop it anytime you want.
I don't think it is necessary at this current point in time. Crap. I don't know if I can do what I wanted to do. Okay, I definitely can't do what I wanted to do. Well, actually, no, I can't. Wait, no, this is...
Yep, you can end concentration at any time, no action required.
Okay.
What are you trying to figure out? Also, you don't have to worry about the cat.
Yes.
The cat's just immune to damage.
Yeah, that's what I figured, but then there's Jubilee and the dwarf.
Our dwarf.
Yeah.
Spectre.
Yeah, the ghost.
Mm.
The ghost of the villain's past.
Okay, what do I
Ow,
need to do?
I've hit the entire party except for Tauntaun with slow.
Yep,
Which
that's how it
actually
be.
reminds me, I took that recently.
Do what?
There. I done it on the sheet, not the coat. Didn't have to do any of that math.
Need to double check something. Okay. No.
Oh. Who do those?
No one. They came back.
Yeah, but who was it?
Nobody.
Okay. I am going to cast... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Fairy Fire. With the 20-foot cube going... Whoops, not there. Here.
Okay.
Good placement.
So, Golem, Patterson, Spectre, and Dwarf.
Yep.
Golem fails. Spectre, I don't remember the Dex mod.
The +2.
Spectre fails. Patterson succeeds because Patterson is almighty Patterson.
Hello, I am Patterson.
Hello, I am Patterson. And you watch as it begins to try to affect the Duragar before he just grits his teeth and his eyes blink a bit before it seems to be blasted away from him, preventing it from actually affecting him.
Okay, so here's I have a question or a request.
Yo.
Whenever Tauntaun is leaving the party for whatever reason, like he always does, can Patterson please be programmed to say goodbye? I am Patterson.
He hasn't learned goodbye yet, but maybe eventually.
Because I need that in my life.
Be a nice alarm system for us.
Goodbye, I am Patterson. Hello, I am Patterson.
Alright.
Y'all just slowly turn him into an Alexa.
So,
Yeah,
that,
exactly.
that was your one action for the turn.
Yep.
You going to move? You can move 15 feet.
Yes, I know, but I'm wondering if I should. Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna go here, and what do I have to roll to try and break the slow?
You need to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Alright.
You do not succeed, so you are still under the effects.
Okay.
Alright! Thorgrim, it is your turn.
Cool. I am going to continue wailing away at the now, once again, quite injured Thorgrim and try and destroy my evil twin once and for all.
Alright, remember, you only get one attack.
Right. I forgot about that. Because a lot of things have happened this year. So, instead of that, I am going to use patient defense.
Okay.
My last point.
I just want to say, you can use your regular action to take the dodge action as well.
That is fair.
Because since you're slowed, you can either take an action or your bonus action. So if you're going to use your bonus action to dodge, you may as well just use your action to
I
dodge.
may as well not spend it. So I will just do that then. Sorry, I've never been slowed before in the tradition. Mine's still wrapping around it.
Yep.
So bop. Feedback. And as Thorgrim's like doing like the angry dad, like arms crossed, foot tapping, like he's waiting for his, his kid to like get dressed for school or something. He's looking up at Thorgrim and just says, "Just you wait until this wears off. I am going to give you such an ass whooping."
Alright. So, moves on to his turn. As he looks around at everything that's going on, sees that most of his entourage has been killed before... Yes. before he just grits it, and you watch as he reaches down to his hip, grabbing a knot where the rope is, and pulls, causing Riki to be set free before he then...
He pieces out.
Shit. This is actually the worst possible well, not the worst possible outcome, but very bad one.
Question.
Yo.
When he pieces out, is that via teleportation?
No.
Does he run?
No.
Okay, so
He just disappears in front of you.
Bam.
So
Is
what
he
I hear
invisible?
is he's probably invisible.
Well, Ricky
He
moved
probably
out
just
of the
shoved
way,
her to
so...
the side.
I would like to swing where he was.
Can't take reactions.
Right. I will attempt to, but be very slow in doing so.
Question.
What?
Golem still active?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm imagining, like, as Thorgrim disappears, Thorgrim, like, reaches down very slowly for his hammer and, like, takes a swing at the air, but, like, he does so, like, a full, like, 20 seconds after Thorgrim disappeared.
Sorry.
Thorgrim is probably gone.
Alright, so yeah, you just see him disappear, and in your mind, you're reacting as quick as you can, and everyone else, well, only Tauntaun, I guess, since he's the only one who's not under the effects of slow. You just see Thorgrim.
I'm not.
You're not?
No, remember I made my save?
Oh, right, you did. So, Jubilee, you just see Thorgrim swinging his warhammer. Swinging his warhammer at where Thorgrim used to be.
So,
and, like, taking, like, 30 seconds in doing so.
the topic of where Thorgrim used to be.
Yep.
Would it be possible for me to just throw a lightning bolt out?
No. You do not have a held action.
Alright, just figured I'd check.
Jubilee will call out to George, because he's got his little specter thing. Have it run full speed in this direction. If it runs into something, I'll see it, and she'll ready your action. Because if that thing runs into something, I'm gonna dispel his invisibility.
It's gonna. It runs through things. It doesn't really.
Fuck. Never mind. Okay.
It's incorporeal.
I forgot about that. Well, it's either that or I take a random guess at where I think he ran to. He definitely went to the left because you would have had to move the kobold.
Do you have any way of tracking your creature?
No, but I can take a wild guess with this, I guess.
That reminds me, I could probably track him.
Let's guess, Joe. Oh, wait, you can track him?
Where are you dropping that?
Technically?
Okay, so he moves at about 30 feet, so I was going to drop it right around here.
Alright. You throw the Dispel Magic and nothing happens.
Damn it. Okay, I tried.
It's less of a track him, more I'll know if something invisible and has a working brain.
Fuck. I wish you told me that before I clicked the button. Shit.
It's still a limited brain.
How limited?
And I think it's only centered on myself.
Are we technically out of initiative?
No.
Okay.
No, we still got
Still,
the statues.
still trying to kill
I
you.
can only see this
Right,
far.
statues.
Yeah, that's
This
all I
is-
got. I can't disengage now because I did that.
Okay. So, Poltergeist now is looking to you, George, for a command as you told him to attack the big guy, and the big guy is gone.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell him to attack the other big guy.
You sound like droopy there.
Boo.
think it's a D20 plus 9.
2.
Yeah, it's a D20 plus 9, but I had to read the specific attack because I had to make sure it could actually affect constructs. Because it's called Life Drain, so one would think it couldn't. However, it does not say that it can, so I will allow it.
Oh, all right.
It just sucks the life out of anything,
But it's not alive.
including parties, and parties aren't alive.
I mean,
either.
it's energy source. It's basically sucking its energy source rather than actual life, I think, is a terminology we should use.
Let's see if it rolled a nat 20.
I like to say that it sucks the animate.
There we go. Alright, so it will...
Well, half of one.
It will slurp 7 damage worth of HP out of Golem. Masters is excruciatingly slow, so he will cast Dispel Magic on himself to unslowify, and then will Misty Step. As he's noping the fuck out of the range of the Golem.
Play.
Careful, the other guy might be around there.
Hubert will use his one and only attack for the turn to attack.
Smack it.
And stab at thee with his short sword, dealing 21 points of damage. George!
Alright. Is there any way I could possibly concentrate on my hex to try to get a feel for where he might be?
Your hex?
Or my Hexblade's curse.
Yeah, I know what you meant. However, I have
You have the trick.
I have to see if you can track.
So, I can actually help you with this, DM. It depends on if he has the evocation. If he doesn't, he cannot track him. There's a special evocation that allows you to do that. We're called Relentless Hex.
Yeah. I don't think you have Relentless Hex, George, so you cannot track.
Sorry.
Thinking about getting that one, and I fucking decided not to.
It's kind of situational, but
Okay.
So what's funny?
You were actually wrong.
It doesn't help you track it. You can just teleport to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, however, you also have to be able to see them to teleport to them.
What's the one that allows you to?
I don't think any of them do.
Other than this, all I was asking is it'd be more of like a, you can decide if I'd be able to like concentrate and like see if I could feel out his location with my hex.
Unfortunately, no.
Hey. So yes, he doesn't really see him anymore. He's going to Eldritch Blast this one in front of him.
You are still under the effects of slow, but you don't have to speak slowly.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to, add to the dramatics of being slow.
It is entirely up to you how you speak.
Okay, I was talking really fast then.
Alright. So 17, you matches.
He's
so
under
that
Fairy Fire, right?
Oh, he is under Fairy Fire. So you get an extra 20 damage against him.
Yikes.
So,
which means you dealt 38 damage.
Fucking
As you fire the Eldritch Blast, and you knock a large chunk out of its shoulder. However, it just continues tanking along.
Older, if you're going to speak fast on slow, you gotta speak slow on haste.
Opposite day.
Alright. Oh yeah, I need to roll.
That's not advantage. It's normal, so it's 16.
Nope, you don't break it. You're still under the effects of Slither. Let's see if Hubert is. Hubert is also still under the effects. As it moves on to Very Feared Golem. Very Feared Golem will take 2 pot shots at Hubert. Miss one and hit with the other. As Hubert nimbly dodges out of the way, despite him being under the effect of the blow, only for the second one to slam directly into his chest, causing him to flinch because he wasn't really expecting to get hit. He's not used to being so not quick. As he takes 21 points of damage. Kantan.
Okay, so she's actually within telepathy range, so we'll deal with that in just a second. For now, though, bonus action, tell Patterson to start attacking the golems after doing a lightning bolt. Oh, what damage type do I want to do? These guys are made of stone, so I would assume Rocket's not going to work on them. I have a single third level spell slot, so that's going to be Radiant, Necrotic, or Cold. I'm going to toss at them a Cold Lightning Bolt of third level.
Okay. That one doesn't make a save. That one makes a save, so it will take half damage.
Not a
Cold,
single
man.
one in there.
Real cold.
And then just telepathically just gonna be like, a man abandoned.
Golem does not reply, nor does Golem seem to care.
Not the golem, the woman.
Oh, to Riki?
Yeah.
Oh. She does not reply.
I mean, she can't reply telepathically anyway. I don't have that ability anymore.
Right. So is that all you're doing? Oh yeah, Patterson.
Yeah, let you know that she was basically abandoned.
Patterson will attack. Patterson will not
Oh,
hit.
Patterson!
Patterson will not hit with either of his attack. As he's just slamming the magic.
Wait!
Oh wait, Ed has advantage.
Yeah!
He will hit with one of his attacks.
Yeah! Get one in!
4 damage.
Hello,
Patterson
I am
just-
Patterson.
As Patterson just sitting there, not with nearly no training, just slamming the sword against it, not seeming to understand he's not hurting it.
Probably with like the side of the pommel, not the actual blade.
Whack, 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 whack.
I'm going to have to get him trained. Maybe Thorgrim will do it. I'd ask Hubert, but that's liable to destroy my undead. Anyways, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take that.
So you're gonna ask the guy who has trauma against undead?
Yes. There's no way this can go wrong.
Nope.
Okay. First of all, Patterson's like a baby. Thorgrim has good morals. Who better to train a baby how to fight than a guy?
Someone without PTSD.
This could help you work through your PTSD. You can see that not all undead are bad.
Or it can make it worse.
But Patterson's very pure and innocent. All he can say is, "Hello, I am Patterson."
Alright, so it's a 19 to hit Thorgrim and a 17 to hit Thorgrim.
Yep.
As you are on the receiving end of 2 slam attacks from the stone golem. As you will take 16 damage from the first one. And 19 damage from the second one. Punch in the face. Punch in the face. Stop punching me in the punch in the face.
I said stop in the punch in the face.
Adel Sarday.
I said stop
Okay.
punching me in the face, punch in the gut.
Punch in the balls.
Punch in the beard.
Not the beard.
I'm going to go here, and I am going to cast. Where is it? Yep. Okay, 25.
Did you only move 15
Yes.
feet? Okay.
I am casting Fireball in. Whoops. This location.
Where?
Here.
Okay.
Well, that
Son of a...
that crit fail doesn't matter because it doesn't work like that. There we go.
It's a lot of damage.
Alright, so you watch as the flames wreathe over the statue, and it continues standing strong, not seeming too terribly bothered. It did in fact take all the damage, it just doesn't care.
I was actually hoping more to hit Fogrim instead if he was in that area, but it seems like he actually did skedaddle in another direction. Oh.
Skedaddle, he fled from the battle.
Alright.
Gorgrim. Oh, well, make a wisdom saving throw, Adelserde.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
That happened. I am now out of charges for that.
Nope.
We're still under the effects. Alright, Gorgrim, now it's your turn.
I would like to move over here.
Okay.
That is the full extensified movement because I am very slow right now.
Yep.
And now hopefully I'm flanking with Bartholomew here.
Yep.
So I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna do a punch. Actually, not a punch, a hammer.
Okay.
Like a bonk.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a bonk. So I roll damage. Oopsie doops. And then a bonk. 18 to bonk.
18 to bonk does not hit. As you continue.
Wait, do I have bless or inspiration?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
As you swing slowly and... Oh, wait, sorry. 18 does hit. I'm thinking of the wrong AC. So you do hit.
Okay,
You're using the Silvered Warhammer, correct?
I am.
Alright.
So, 8 damage.
So you swing the Warhammer and you slam it against its side and you do not see any damage dealt.
Okay. That is very depressing.
Roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And the sudden shock that your Silvered Warhammer dealt no damage suddenly breaks the effect of the spell on you, and it's like, what? No!
It's like an angry football fan.
It's like when I hit it, like the reverberation just was like.
You mean that didn't hurt you?
I guess I just have to hit you harder then. Ah, fucking hands.
It is your turn, Jubilee.
Oh. I can't get. I wish Thorgrim was moving there, huh?
I mean, you would be provoking attacks of opportunity if you went to him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna get over by. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Thorgrim.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him this. So I can do this once a day.
Okay.
You can do that because you got fucked real good.
Okay, so when he gets back from Burb, we will tell him he has 5 temporary HP.
All because Jubilee got fucked real good.
Right. Now it moves on. Spectre. He's gonna smack the crap out of this here Garden. With a +9 to hit. Yeah. He's gonna hit real good.
Hit it real good.
For a whopping
9
damage.
Hold on, isn't that thing technically flanking?
Yes. I always forget that I allow flanking. Let's see if he got crit.
And fairy fire's going.
Only one instance of advantage can occur.
I know, but you forgot both.
Yes. Poemasters will use his action to cast Dispel Magic on Elsarday.
Okay.
You are no longer slowed.
Yay.
As Hubert will attack the golem only for his weapon to bounce off of it. He will make his wisdom save while George takes his turn. As Hubert breaks the effects of slow upon him. George.
Yep. Another Eldritch Blade.
Hadouken!
Hadouken!
20 damage.
That's a good amount of damage. Hey, where's the radiant damage coming from?
He's in his special Azamar ability, which adds radiant damage equal to his level to spells and attacks.
Nice!
Wait, that's in the spells too?
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast is a spell, yeah.
Huh. Alright.
Azamar are cool. I've never actually played one of them. I think the closest I got was an Avarial Sorcerer.
Okay. Let's see.
Moves on to this thing's turn.
The AC of a Paladin.
Alright. So, you're still under the effects of slow, and now it is going to target Patterson, Hubert, and the Spectre with its slow ability. Hubert, who just broke it. Yes! Oh! Patterson will also fall victim to the...
Oh, he's falling victim again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hubert, who just broke the slow's effect. Finally, Hubert gets put back under it. And the Spectre is fine. Tauntaun, it's your turn.
It will be Tauntaun's turn. Tauntaun does not have any more manifest mind charges going for him. Turns out those are only on proficiency bonus per rest, so... done that 3 times. Oh, hi, welcome back. You were given 5 temp HP.
Oh, thank you.
You also can't be frightened.
Awesome.
I have fuck all resources. I guess acidic magic missile. Why not? So that's a 2nd level magic missile using Dragon's Breath to get acid instead of poison.
Okay.
Figure stone plus acid equals
Roll
nothing
damage.
else. I will, just as soon as I figure out math. 3 for 1st level, it's another one for 2nd level, that's 4. 4d4 plus 4. Right? 4 plus 1, 4 times. Acid. Wow, one of those darts just really sucked, and the rest were 3s.
Alright, you attacking the one closest to you?
Yes.
Alright. So as these darts hit, the golem doesn't look like it's holding on by much, but it is still trucking along.
You can do it, Patterson! Now I wish I could find a way to get him that deep of a voice, 'cause that sounds awesome.
As Patterson will hit with an attack, and only for 11 damage.
For max fucking damage, goddamn.
However, it is still standing.
God fucking damn it.
As Bartholomew will take 2 attacks against the golems that he is trying to kill, only hitting 1 attack. Bartholomew, come on, man. 7, 10 points of damage total, as the one in front of you, Thorgrim, finally looks like it's showing cracks. As it moves on to its turn. And I need a wisdom saving throw from Jubilee, Bartholomew, and Thorgrim.
Son of a bitch, not again.
Yes, again! All the again!
God damn it, not again.
No, I just go... Hey, you just pulled a Hubert.
Son of a...
All of you are slowed.
Except for Tauntaun.
And and Adelsarday.
This battle is gonna take forever.
Adelsarday, it's your turn.
Class.
I fucking hate stone golems, man. I've seen these in other campaigns, and they're just a nuisance.
Less on Hubert's, Jubilee, and Thorgrim.
Thank you.
A turn too late.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
I mean, it wouldn't have saved me, though.
I know.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yep, I am going to spend 2 sorcerer points so I can cast Firebolt on. Actually, hold on. I need to move before I can do that. There we go. Firebolt on this guy.
That'll hit. As the bolt speeds forward and slams into it, seeming to seep into the cracks, blasting bits of stone apart, as it seems that it's finally beginning to give way. It looks a lot healthier than the one that Hubert, George, and Tauntaun are tussling with, but you can tell that it's being worn down.
At least there is that.
As it moves on to your turn, Thorgrim.
Did I, like, actually hit it last turn?
You did hit it.
Did I do any damage at all?
You did not.
So it seemed as if my hammer did not actually, like, it seems it's immune to my hammer in its entirety.
Correct.
Okay. I need to read up on the Mace of Destruction for a second.
It's a mace of destruction that destroys things.
It's a mace of disruption.
Okay, it disrupts things.
Well, see, as funny as it is, I'm fairly certain they accidentally mixed up the names of the Mace of Disruption and the Mace of Smiting, because the Mace of Disruption deals extra damage to fiends and undead, whereas the Mace of Smiting deals extra damage to constructs.
Oh, I need the other
There seems to be a mix-up here.
Yeah, I know. I'm fairly certain they accidentally mixed up the names, but I have to go with what it is in the book. If you're wondering...
And they probably...
The Mace of Disruption is a magic weapon, Thorgrim.
Yeah, and unfortunately... Oh, I get it. I don't know that, though. Would my character know that?
Sure.
Yeah, we told you.
You know your You know that it is magical, and you know your non-magical weapon dealt no damage. So, you should be able to piece 2 and 2 together that magic may be a bit better.
Okay, so, it's gonna do, like, the ellipses are gonna show up. and then, like, the light bulb. Aha! And then, so he's gonna... I don't know if I have to, like, straight up drop the hammer to retrieve the mace or anything.
I'll just allow you to swap, it's fine.
Okay, so he'll just look at the hammer and just go, this one needs a little bit more juice. And I flip the Mace of Disruption in my other hand and just, take a swing. And again, because I'm with my buddy Bartholomew, I got advantage. 4 and 5 to hit.
5 damage.
Why did I roll the damage?
I don't know, but I'll let you roll the damage.
No, that's fine. I want it to do that. Like,
well,
I don't know why.
See, I don't think that damage is correct because it's only adding your strength. It's not adding your rage bonus. But I can just add 2 damage to that.
No, that's fine.
So this time, as you swing this, you slam into it, you actually see cracks appear where the mace hit. So you can tell that your Mace of Disruption is damaging it.
Suck it, you big fucker.
Alright, roll a wisdom saving throw.
I'm still slow.
Still slow.
Yeah.
Jubilee, it's your turn.
I heal. I heal the Thorgrim.
Okay.
Thank you.
Roll that D4 for 9.
I have 9 points.
9, that's 5.
Panko.
That's all.
Moves to Spectre turn. Spectre
I
gets
don't get a reroll.
advantage. Yeah, you get to roll at the end of your turn.
Wow.
So let's see if Jubilee's out of the wisdom save. No! In fact, she's even slower somehow.
No. Well, now I'm moving slow even compared to you guys.
Oh, Masters looks at everything that's going on and just sighs. So, in a defeated way, as he's just sitting here like, no matter how many times I stop it, they just keep getting slowed.
Wisdom is not this party's strong suit.
Like,
Neither is intelligence, actually.
Masters will hold his action. As Hubert
Literally everybody in the party except for me is based on charisma.
I'm not. I'm based on intelligence, and I have wisdom save proficiency. I got a +5.
Right, you did have a charisma for this character.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Hubert has Bless.
I was a charisma-based character, then I fucking died.
Hubert manages to land his tackle.
Uh-oh.
Thanks to Bless, as Hubert will stab the sword into the middle of the golem he's fighting, and then you all see white light appear in the middle of it before it explodes, shattering into pieces, as he finally manages to put it down.
One down.
Also, I remembered the term for the thing that if Tauntaun finds out about, and if you didn't change that bit of wording, it would be imposter syndrome.
Ah.
It is very...
As Hubert finally manages to shrug out of his slow, as it moves on to George's turn.
George.
George up the jungle, watch out for that tree!
We're just going to command the Spectre down and start going after the other golem. He's going to start just blasting that one.
Need to make sure that I need to make sure of something real quick. Because I'm fairly certain ordering the Spectre is a bonus action, and while you're slowed, you can only take an action or a bonus action.
It says it obeys your verbal commands.
Okay, so no action required, so you're good.
Uh-oh.
Bang, bang.
So let's see. 15 plus 8, 23. Where's this plus 4 coming from? Oh,
I think that's the...
Yeah, so that we're gonna ignore that. So 15 plus 8, 23. So you dealt 43 damage to this thing.
Fucking Jesus.
46.
Whatever. 8 plus
What?
15 is 23, plus 20 is 43. I know it, right?
Okay. Sorry, part of the cut off. I thought you were doubling it.
Alright, George, you have finally breaking free of the slow.
Oh god, okay.
I can finally move! Tauntaun, your turn now.
Tauntaun is gonna do the same thing as before, just even farther out. More acid.
Pew, pew.
I think you're out of 3rd level spell slots in this one. Oh, right, magic missile.
Dragon's Breath is 2nd level.
Alright, the missiles hit, however, it's continue standing. Oh my.
Although I'm running low on 2nd level spell slots, having only magic as your one thing is proving to be a bit of an issue.
Wait.
Low on magic.
So
That's why you make sure to get good cantrips.
Patterson will do the Baywatch run with swords outstretched, just dun, 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 dun.
Oh,
Chariots of Fire playing.
hello, I am Patterson.
As he will deal 7 damage with his sword. It moves on to you.
Oh, I'm sitting here trying to find the creature again, and I think I just found a Gimp Mind Flare
What the fuck?
from Waterdeep called the Nilor. Just a lot of black and some tentacles.
Anyways.
Bartholomew's first attack will deal 4 damage. Come on, Bartholomew, deal more damage than that, man.
This encounter is taking way too long.
As he hits it, you all see cracks appear on all along his body before Bartholomew reaches up, grabbing the stone golem's head, and you see cracks forming along its neck before he tears the head off, before causing it to fall to rubble.
Finally, Jesus.
3 hours later.
Exactly.
That was no exaggeration either.
Yeah, I know,
Okay,
right?
if we're being technical, it was closer to 2.5 hours.
Once the slow wears off, over and we'll do the take it off, and then we'll walk through Are you alright?
He is currently staring at the ground, clutching the rope close to her.
Can I roll an insight check?
I'd like to as well.
Okay. Thorgrim, apart from being scared, you're not entirely sure what's going on. Jubilee, you can tell that she is scared out of her mind right now.
Or Grim, allow me to take care of this. You help the others.
She's in need.
She is, but she's scared right now. She needs to be able to calm down.
Can I at least help?
You can stay watch if you want. Thank you.
Adelstar Day, as you go toward the group of tied up kobolds, Hubert walks up to you and goes, "I failed you, my lady.
What do you mean?
I did not make him regret his life choices."
He will at some later point.
So how tall is this cliff?
You can get down safely.
Okay. I was about to have Tata just be like, so, can someone get me down? If it was too tall.
Somebody?
It's fairly
Anybody?
tall, but you can get down with no issues over the course of time.
So Jubilee will kneel down to the kobold girl and then ask, "What's your name?"
He continues to just stare at the ground.
Don't worry, we're here to help.
She shakes her head.
Did that dwarf do something to you?
She just doesn't reply as she continues staring down at the ground.
You can trust me.
She shakes her
It's
head.
all gonna be okay.
She shakes her head.
I'm gonna use my thought detection. Just cast detect thoughts.
Okay.
Primarily just.
As you try this, you find you cannot get into Riki's head.
Okay. Is there any other thoughts around, such as other kobolds or etc.?
No, you just feel the people who are present.
Do I see any like markings on her at all? Like physical hurt markings?
For any check that Jubilee is hoping to do in regards to Riki, I would like to provide the help.
Okay. Roll medical.
Not my best, but thankfully I'm gonna get advantage. Thank you, Thorgrim.
Any way I can help, I will.
Medicine. Apart from a rope burn around her neck, she doesn't actually appear to be that battered or bruised.
Alright, then using a healing spell, I will help with the rope burn on her neck.
As you do, she flinches away from you. Despite the fact that you know that healing spells cause you to feel good and protected, she very clearly does not appreciate it.
It's okay. Your the people over there are safe as well.
He just continues holding the rope while staring at the ground.
Ale will look to the kobolds and then to Hubert. Hubert, untie them, please.
Hubert will nod and unties the rope around the mouth of the first one, and immediately the kobold just bites onto Hubert's arm. And you can tell that it dealt quite a bit of damage as Hubert immediately starts bleeding. However, Hubert just stares down at the kobold, and you can see in Hubert's eyes he is resisting every urge to absolutely decimate this kobold.
Adel...
Why don't you let Patterson do that? There's less chance of them getting murdered.
Hold on. And she looks to the kobold and says in Draconic, "Why did you do that?"
It growls and just kind of shakes its head as it seems to be doing its best to continue doing damage.
Adel will crouch down. How big is this kobold anyway?
It is a small creature.
And its hands and legs are tied?
Yes, which is why it's only biting Hubert right now.
Right. She will crouch down in front of it, and then, like, what to do? She stares at it silently, like looking him over, and trying to judge how she has been with other slaves. She's trying to see, like, what is his mindset right now.
Roll insight.
Right.
Do I not have Patterson start collecting all of these people's stuff?
Do I have a... never mind.
These are not fresh slaves, or these are not your average slaves. These seem freshly caught. They haven't been broken yet.
That explains that.
As Patterson goes about trying to collect things, he finds that everything has been basically broken from the tussle.
Alright.
I mean, broken stuff is still stuck.
Hubert, can you get your arm out the kobold's grip?
It depends on if I am allowed to hurt it or not.
Adel looks at the kobold. Let's go.
It growls to you.
If you do not let go, he will be forced to harm you in order to remove his arm. We are going to untie you and let you be. Whether we untie you and let you be without having to harm you in self-defense depends specifically on your actions. So let him go, or he will be forced to defend himself.
Again, she's speaking Draconic, so I can't understand this.
Yep.
I'm focused too entirely on Riki.
Jubilee will actually ask Riki, "Are you hungry?"
He shakes her head no.
Would Tata know the gist of what Edelsarde is trying to do with bot detection?
No.
No?
No.
Alright.
So, does it let go?
Roll persuasion. It stares at you for a while before very begrudgingly lets go.
Now then, I am going to untie you and the rest of your friends. You can then leave and we will never have to see each other again. However, like I said before, if you attack us, we will be forced to defend ourselves, and you saw what we were capable of doing. I do not want to harm you, but I will if you push it. Am I understood?
It seems like it wants to say something, however it bites its tongue.
If you do not speak up, I do not know what you want from me.
And to Rika, it's like, you can. My friend is talking to your allies, but I would like to know, what is it you want to do?
He shakes her head no.
I'm beginning to think these two groups are not allies.
Are they friendly? Pointing to the other kobolds.
He shakes her head no.
Are they gonna try anything if they're let go?
She does not reply. She does not seem to know the answer to this.
I was more so pointing out those ones are willing to fight. Sad, dejected, and honestly depressing.
All right, Thorgrim, stand between her and those other kobolds. I don't want them laying a hand on her.
Did the kobolds reply when pushed?
They just seem to be waiting for you to untie them.
All right. So I'm going to take a step back and ask Hubert to follow suit before using Mage Hand to untie them.
Okay, so as you untie the first one, immediately it just sprints off, not even waiting to see if the other ones get free.
Adel just watches and then looks to the others, trying to gauge their reaction.
They seem to be waiting.
All right, unties them one by one.
Okay. Eventually, once all of them are untied, I don't want to take Hubert with them.
No.
Hubert does not want to embrace kobold.
Hubert's become one with the kobold culture.
The only person he wants to embrace is Edel Sarday.
Hubert just rips off all his clothes and runs with the kobolds. I'm free!
Hubert ripped off his clothes. He's actually just 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
What the fuck?
In the meantime, Jubilee's... Okay, on a serious note, Jubilee's gonna try to gently reach for the rope to get it off of her.
She is pulling it closer to her. She's staring at you wide-eyed.
Does the rope mean something to you, or did the dwarf mean something to you?
He just stares at you, continuing to clench it close.
Okay,
you want to keep it, that's...
Why don't we just take her to it? How?
I would recommend not surrounding her. That'll scare her.
Yeah, back up a little bit.
Yeah, how am I the...
No, not you.
No,
Okay.
Conrad is basically looking at Edel Sarday and just saying, how am I, the idiot of the group, more socially adept at this?
Adel basically ignores, even though she tends to ignore everything Tonson says, at this point it's like you don't even exist to her. And she just has her arms behind her back and she is staring at Ricky and looking her up and down very slowly.
Ricky goes back to just staring at the ground.
So, seeing this, she is going to try, again, use what she knows about this sort of thing and try and get a heading on what has happened to her and basically what level of broken she is.
Yeah, I kind of want to figure out how fucked up that fucking, just how broke. Yeah.
How far did he go?
How far did he go? How deep did he go with his abuse?
Alright, so Adel Sarday, you can tell that Riki is very, very deep down the road of having been put in her place. You're not entirely sure if it comes directly from him or who it might be his superior, but you can definitely tell she knows that something's going to come back from her.
And does she feel happy about this or not?
She doesn't seem to feel anything towards this. Apart from fear.
Fear. Gotcha. Adel looks to her, as just silently observing her for a few moments before looking to Jubilee. You're wasting your time.
Thorgrim will speak with a protest. What do you mean? Why?
Because she is too broken. She's not going to speak with you.
Nobody's that broken, right? Nobody's too broken. Fixed, right?
It'll give
Clearly
Thorgrim...
don't know enough about slavery if that's the case.
It'll, looks to Thorgrim and gives you a very long, hard look, which essentially says, yes, and I have seen it, and it's not pretty. Either way...
Well...
She is not going to come with us willingly, that much is certain. She would rather stay here and wait for Thorgrim to return, because anything else would probably mean Thorgrim would do something horrible to her. And
Thorgrim will not do any such thing to her. That's what Jubilee just suddenly declares pretty loudly.
Actually, she's a bigger issue than that, Jubilee. There is this thing called psychological torture. And it doesn't involve hurting her.
No,
Drop that.
as far as she is aware, Thorgrim or something is going to come for her. And what was the unless, George?
Unless we can get her somehow within the border, where in that case it will be illegal.
It would be illegal to harm her, yes. However,
It would be illegal to have her as a slave.
It would be legal to have her as an indentured servant.
But it has to be of her will at that point.
Does it?
Exactly.
Okay, but with enough fear, you can make a person do anything.
And it seems like she's at this point.
Yes.
That would depend on how much time we have between him and Thorgrim coming back for her. We can somehow break her out of this state, even though it might take time. Then by the time he tries to come back for her, we can use anything in our power to keep her from doing that.
We don't
if she
have
doesn't go willingly, then they're going to go against the law of Haven.
We don't have the time to do that.
Jubilee's just immediately gonna take, kind of bend down so she can what's the word I'm looking for? Cup her hands under what was her name again? Riki's face and make her look at her. We're not gonna let
Riki just immediately pulls her head away and just tries to hunker down in a fetal position.
Look, Riki, look at me. We're not going to let him get you again. We're not going to let anyone of his kind do this again to you. You are safe now, and we will make sure of that.
Jubilee, let me ask you a question. Do you think you're the first person that's probably told her that?
But I will be the last one.
How many people have said that, you think?
In all honesty, probably not many.
Still more than one. Either way, like I said, you're wasting your time. And she's going to look at Riki and then look at the rope that she's holding. She's holding it close to her chest, right? But what about the whole thing? Is it still attached to her wrist?
It was attached to her neck, and yes.
Her neck, and she's holding the whole thing to her.
Yes. She's holding the bit that fell off of Thorgrim.
Right. Il just sighs very slowly. Jubilee, I understand what you're trying to do, but there is only one way that we are going to be getting her to come with us willingly, and that is if we take the place of Thorgrim. Whether or not we do the same thing as he does is obviously out of the question, but trying to give her a pep talk and speak lovingly is going to do nothing. So we have two options. We take her with us, taking the form of her master of her indentured servant, quote unquote, or we leave her. Those are our only two options.
How tall was Thorgrim again? Thorgrim.
He was about 2 inches taller than Thorgrim.
So something Tauntaun could become.
Technically.
Oh, no.
Okay. Just making sure for...
Look, I don't give a shit about any of this indentured servitude or whatever.
Slavery.
This is, or slavery or any of this shit, okay? What I care about is there's someone very clearly in need. And
Does
I
anyone have a piece of rope?
will not
I keep a lot of rope.
let someone in need be abandoned.
Then you
Is
know
that
what.
clear?
Then you know what must be done.
And I'm making sure she doesn't have to do it alone then.
Exactly.
No.
No one should be.
Don, hand me a piece of rope.
Okay. Patterson, bring her this rope. Expect it.
Maybe it's better to walk a few miles in with her then.
Henderson will bring over the rope. Offered.
Jubilee just sighs, starts making a similar loop like she has, and puts it on her own neck, and then hands the other end to Edel Sarday. I'm in your hands.
She takes it, but doesn't take her eyes off of Ricky as she does. What's Ricky's reaction?
Riki has not stopped staring at the ground since this occurred.
Alright. Elle will hold the rope before she is going to. Hubert,
Yes, my lady.
I want you to gently remove the rope from her. Well, sorry. Take the rope out of her hands.
Hubert will walk over and just reach down, grasping the bit of rope that Thogrin had untied from himself, and eventually you see Riki slowly begin letting go of it as Hubert just begins pulling it.
Hand it to me, please.
He does so.
Edel takes it. Then she will take a few steps back to see how Ricky responds as she's holding this. Alright.
I'm gonna have to too now, because you got my rope as well.
Alright. This is how this
I'm
is
hoping
going.
Ricky will see that too.
Oh yeah, how does Ricky respond to that?
He's just staring at the ground.
Ricky,
She flinches to this before slowly looking up at you.
as long as I am holding this rope, you are going to do everything that I say, understand?
He slowly nods.
You're going to speak truthfully. You're going to answer everything that I say as truthfully and honestly as possible, understand?
He stares at you as if this. It seems that she's having a deer in the headlights moment.
kind of like a
Wait, what?
like a yes ma'am, like a yes ma'am. Wait, what?
Edel slowly.
You don't know if she is actually able to follow this instruction.
Alright, I am going to speak in Draconic and say, if I ask you a question, I want you to...
As soon as you start speaking in that, she covers her ears.
Ooh, okay. Out of Draconic now, in Common. As soon as I start asking a question, I want you to answer yes or no. Understand?
She nods.
Understood. Are you comfortable?
She just stares at you.
Yes or no, are you comfortable?
She
Edel
continues
Sarday,
staring at you.
can she speak?
Can you speak?
She seems to ponder this before Hubert goes, "Are you allowed to speak?" To which she shakes her head no.
You are now allowed to speak.
She shakes her head no very, very vigorously to this.
I see. Alright. So,
Is she cursed?
are you cursed?
She shakes her head no.
Thogrin told you not to speak, yes?
She shakes her head no.
One of your masters told you not to speak?
She nods.
Your first master?
She nods.
Is he still alive?
She nods.
Do you know where he is?
She very tentatively nods.
Can you tell me where he is?
She shakes her head.
I
We'll
see.
get to that later.
Okay.
Is her brain mentally protected? Let's find that out.
Are you going to try and thought her again?
No, I'm asking Edel Sarday to ask her.
Is your brain protected from telepathic magic?
He does does not seem to understand this question.
Can people read your mind?
She does not answer.
Question mark?
Can you write?
She slowly nods.
Hubert, do you have paper? Or a pencil or anything?
You just automatically see Hubert has everything ready.
Alright.
And you're right.
Hubert, do you have... Oh.
Okay, Ricky. I want you to write in this paper. Actually, she pauses. No, not now. But I want you to think as we are traveling about what you can tell me. Soon, when night comes, we are going to rest, and I would like you to write down exactly what you are able to tell me. Okay?
He trembles to this before slowly nodding.
I want you to understand something. And she, crouches down so that they're face to face. At the moment, I am your master, yes?
He nods.
I am not going to hurt you.
She continues just staring at you for now.
You do not need to worry about punishment from me. Understand?
She very slowly nods.
Adel nods before rising. Are you hungry?
She shakes her head no.
Thirsty?
She shakes her head no.
Comfortable in your clothes? Actually, change question. Are you cold or too hot in your clothes?
She shakes her head no.
Alright. Adel just exhales very deeply before, handing Jubilee back the rope that she had around her neck. This won't be necessary anymore.
My own rope?
Yeah.
I suppose you're right, but...
Alright. Let's start traveling.
We'll work on this.
Let's start traveling. I want to rest before we reach Haven, because I still feel like this might be a bit of a legal dilemma. That and Thorgrim got away. And at this, Adel looks like... how do I put this? You've seen Adel, tired and sad before, but at this she looks kind of angry. And that may have some severe repercussions, especially given that we have... And then she says... Actually, who else can speak Draconic here? Hubert's can, I think.
I do not believe Tauntaun can. I believe Tauntaun... Tauntaun knows Undercommon and Deep Speech and can use telepathy, but this is it.
Then she says in Draconic, Hubert, please translate this, while glancing to Ricky to see if she covers her ears, while saying in Draconic. Right.
Ricky has her ears closed the moment you started speaking Draconic.
Okay, and she says to Hubert, please translate this. Because we have Ricky in our control right now, we do not legally own her. At the moment, the person that legally owns her is Thorgrim, who has disappeared and escaped. We do not know who he is, what he is, which people we know, or where he lives. At this point in time, we possibly could have made the biggest enemy on this continent, and we have no idea. So from now on, whenever we see any people in this sort of situation, let's not attack them. And at this, she's looks very pointedly at Jubilee and Thorgrim. Please? Fuck me. Thorgrim. Jesus.
I mean, you heard her, Hubert!
I think from now on, when you're talking about the two of us, you should say good dwarf and bad dwarf.
But yeah, she is saying this in Draconic and was asking Hubert to translate it as she was saying it, so Ricky didn't hear it.
He did.
Alright. Then she says in Common, you can uncover your ears, Ricky.
She cannot hear you as her ears are covered.
Oh. Adel looks to Ricky and points to her mouth while saying slowly, I am now speaking in Common.
He just stares at you.
Can Tauntaun try and telepathically... Oh, hold on, choking on the Snicker.
Hubert will just reach over and Ricky's arm, or hands
I was gonna
off
say,
her ears.
you could mime taking the hands off the ears.
Right.
I was just gonna try and telepathically tell her that we've moved on to common again.
Does it work?
Hubert forcefully.
No, not
Out
Hubert. It's like Tauntaun trying to speak telepathically.
I mean,
She didn't respond to it, but he has no way of knowing if the message got across.
Yeah, you don't know if it did because Hubert already made her uncover her ears.
Okay.
Well, no, even the last time I tried telepathically speaking to her, I have no way of knowing.
Alright. Let's go.
Quick question. Before we leave, Torgrim is going to speak to Adelsarde in Dwarven, but he's going to keep his eyes on Ricky to gauge her reaction when he speaks in Dwarven. I think he can probably understand this too.
She does not cover her ears as she once again goes back to staring at the ground.
Going to look her over a little to see if there's any sign of recognition in her body language.
Roll insight.
Let's see. 14.
Apart from her ears twitching, no.
Her ears twitching, but I think that just means she heard it but isn't understanding.
You could just ask.
Oh, that's a good point. Ricky, do you understand Dwarven?
She nods.
Okay, and when writing things down on your rest, I'd also like you to tell me what languages you're able to speak. And Adel is then going to head out, but she is going notably slower than usual because she doesn't want to accidentally tug on Ricky's neck while heading along.
Would you care for me to escort her, my lady?
No. I appreciate the...
Hey, Torgrim!
I'm gonna say, while we're walking, I'm gonna order the Spectre to fly up at least 30 feet and keep an eye out for anything, and if you see anything that could be hostile or anything in general, just fly down.
Can I have the cat do similar?
The cat only lasts for a minute, right?
No, actually, according to this, it just lasts. It doesn't have a time.
Flying familiar, right?
No, it's a special book thing.
Oh.
You can conjure forth the mind of your awakened spellbook. As a bonus action while the book is on your person, cause the mind to manifest tiny spectral objects, covering an unoccupied space of your choice within 60 feet of you. Spectral mind is intangible and doesn't occupy its space, and it sheds dim light in a 10-foot radius. It looks like a ghostly tome, a cascade of text, or a scholar from the past, etc., etc. We use a cat. While manifested, spectral mind can hear and see, and it has a dark vision range of 60 feet. The mind can telepathically share with you what it sees and hears, no action required. From there, it just goes into how I can cast through it a number of times equal proficiency bonus per day, with regaining on rest. Bonus action, it moves 30 feet. It can pass through creatures, but not objects.
Then yes, it can do that as well.
I can send it up to 300 feet away. Can it just help the cursed thing look around?
Yeah.
Or, well, by it, I mean technically me, who's now just getting a top-down and a first-person view.
What I would like to do is I would like to stay behind, but what I will make a point to holster all of my weapons so that I am currently not holding any weapons because I don't want to seem like I am.
Isn't your entire body a weapon?
It is, but Ricky doesn't need to know that. And I'm just going to maintain a guard position behind her, but in a way that is also non-threatening to her.
Okie doke. So.
How far is Torgrim again? 4 foot. Just need to. Now I got a map. It's like almost 3 feet shorter. So I'm just gonna then really, really far down to be next to Tauntaun's or next to Thorgrim's here. Hey Thorgrim, can I ask you a favor?
What?
Can you help train Patterson? I don't know anything about fighting with stuff.
Are you fucking
Hello, I am Patterson.
Look.
If I was kidding you, I'd ask you to train the cat.
Haha, very funny.
I know, right?
I know you've been training Patterson to talk and fight.
Actually, I haven't been training him how to talk or fight. I've just
And
kind of
it's-
him to.
Let me finish. And it's kind of cool that he's been learning to do all this cool shit. But you're asking the guy who watched dozens of dwarves become undead, literally in his face.
Yes, I am.
Why did you think this was a good idea?
Because, for one, Hubert probably wouldn't do it, because Edel Sarday probably wouldn't allow it. George, I don't know what to think about him, and you're the only person that I know has enough combat experience to basically be able to teach a child.
But I also have PTSD and I don't like staring skeletons in the face.
As you say this, Thorgrim, you watch as Patterson turns his head in a complete 180 so that you are no longer looking him in the face.
I completely forget he can do that. But anyways, I can make him look different. As in, back to hobo, get him a mask, then you're not staring a skeleton in the face.
It's actually at this point that Thorgrim's, like, hand tenses into a fist, but in such a way where it's not like a, I'm gonna punch you, tense into a fist, more like a, oh god, please help me, tense into a fist. And he's like, his eyes are actually shut tight as he continues walking.
I'll take that as a maybe. That's all Tauntaun's got.
Okay.
Apart from when we make camp, talk to Polemastic.
Oh yeah, I think we should have said a while before that we're going.
I assumed it was a walk and talk.
Yeah,
I did too.
As
Okay.
did I. I just didn't think you wanted to stare at this
The
map.
world map the entire time.
Map is nice though, it implies forward progress.
It is, but it's also white and dick-shaped.
He does have you there.
He does have me there.
Alright, so you all will continue for a few hours before Poemasters finally opens the door to his magnificent mansion.
Nice. Okay.
Tax train your goblin.
Where you all get to eat, sleep, and be merry.
Cool. I'm gonna go find Polemastic.
What?
You destroyed Haven!
It's
I'm
fine.
sorry, friend.
Oh no!
It's fine.
We
It's
took
second
too
life.
long, we missed a major plot event!
No!
God damn it, Margaret!
The nuke from the first campaign came here.
Oh Jesus.
No.
Like,
Suck.
imagine that we just took too fucking long with side quests, and when we get there, it's just fucking Thanos.
I
I thought you
scrolled
said there was
down.
a here. There was.
I was trapped in nothing but darkness, so I scrolled down, and the first thing I saw was Polemasters and this really large erection-shaped.
Reality is mine to control.
Oh god.
No!
Everything is a dick.
Okay.
Also, I just realized something. I think we're technically on the ocean.
No.
Because that looks like the top of Australia.
I,
The tree line.
I don't think we're on the ocean. Maybe it's Australia, like, inverted.
It might be Earth inverted, yes.
Okay.
But from a world map standpoint, I think we're technically on the ocean. This
So,
world's topsy-turvy.
while
The
resting...
game has changed.
So, while resting, Adol will look to Ricky. Hubert, be sure to hand her the paper and whatnot.
Yes.
Alright, Ricky. Please write down what I asked of you. However, I want you to take your time. If you get hungry or thirsty, tell me. Understand? Alright. And then, oh yes, also you'll be sleeping in my room tonight. And then Adel, just sits down and shuts her eyes. And it's kind of like she transformed into a different person now that she has Ricky, tagging along.
Hubert will sit beside you.
Adel Serde has become the ultimate mom.
Kinda, sorta.
I don't know. I got the same vibes earlier, which is just angry.
No. Since this whole Ricky thing, she has definitely changed. Or something in her has changed.
Well, me and Tauntaun don't see it, so...
Becoming a parent will do that. Just live with it.
It's not really becoming a parent, it's more something else.
Don't resist it. You become mom.
El Sarde's Life, Chapter 1. I am a slave owner. Chapter 2. Slaves are morally wrong. Chapter 3. Adventure. Chapter 4. Slave owner 2, Electric Boogaloo.
What are you going to be saying to Poemasters, Tauntaun?
So, you said you could make scrolls, correct?
As you ask this, he is currently stuffing his face, as dinner never really seems to end with him, before he looks to you, and in a Goku-sized gulp, he gulps everything down before going, yes.
Okay, what type of scrolls, and would I be able to transcribe them from scroll to my book?
I believe. He gives an explanation that I can't put into game perspective, so long as it was a spell you can learn, yes.
Awesome. What else spells do?
I know a vast variety of spells.
Perfect. What are the in-game terms for spell slots?
What do you mean?
If Tauntaun were to say that he wanted to know what spells of, say, 1st through 4th level that Poemasters knows, what would he ask?
Low level or high level magic.
How does one explain spell slots in RP?
I mean, in one of my worlds, I just say ring. 1st ring, 2nd ring, 3rd ring, 4th ring, 5th ring, etc., etc.
Oh,
Basically, you would describe it, and he would get the gist of it.
Say things on the level of lightning bolt, or magic missile, or summon aberrations.
Last one I am not a very big fan of.
I am.
But
They're very nice people, once you get to know them.
But of course I could, but I wouldn't do it for free.
Oh, I'm not expecting you to do it for free. I am, however, broke right now.
Well, then it sounds like that I can't help you with the spell slot situation, he says as he leans back.
Figured that much. I was just making sure for the future. Especially with your enlarged reduce spell, because I have a few ideas that would be probably handy. Would you believe becomes a T-Rex, just make her even bigger. Or make my skeleton bigger. One of the two.
Say that making a mindless T-Rex even bigger is probably not a very good idea.
Probably not. But it also has some handiness. And if memory serves, polymorph is something that you have to concentrate on to some extent.
I do, yes.
So if we just hit her really fucking hard, she should come out of it.
No, you would be concentrating on it as you were the one who cast it.
Oh no, I don't use polymorph.
Oh.
That's all Jubilee. I'm primarily just elemental focused and summon. That's all I do. Like how I turn lightning bolt into radiant bolt, or ice bolt, or firebolt, not the cantrip.
Well, since you are a friend of the
great and mighty masters, I would of course give you a friendly discount on any of the scrolls I would sell to you.
And how much would that be?
It would be 50% off.
Okay, and how much do they normally go for?
100 gold. For the beginners magics, cantrips and first levels. And then we get a lot more pricey after that, because then it becomes 500 gold. 500 gold for second and third levels.
Okay. They don't have a number. I'll just put it under my code master, which I don't actually have right now.
Did I seriously not know I could do that?
What?
I forgot with my Infernal Legacy when I had reached 5th level. Apparently I can cast Darkness.
Okay, hold on. Is 100 GP with the discount or without the discount?
It's 50 gold pieces with the discount.
Okay.
Darkness.
Darkness imprisoning me.
Stun the
horror.
Edge. Oh.
What?
Ow. I just stepped on a toothpick.
Oh. Oh.
You do that?
Ow.
Ooh, that's just one of those pains that you vibe with, like when someone gets shot nuts.
Ah.
Yep.
Yeah, apparently the toothpick fell off my desk and decided to be sticking straight up. Ow.
Oh yeah.
That would be. Alright, so.
It didn't pierce the foot, but still, ow.
It's kind of like when,
I
when
really
a Lego falls over and it's...
So,
Nope.
500 GP was the base for second and third level?
Yep.
And did he give a price for fourth level?
$5,000.
Fucking hell.
Yeah. Money is a thing.
5K. GP. That's fourth and fifth, I'm guessing?
Hold on. Let me get my book back out.
Book.
That would be
A book.
fourth
And
and
should I
fifth.
take a guess that we just keep adding zeros for every two?
No, actually.
No?
Because
You
the
have more
next,
than zeros.
for the 6th, 7th, and 8th, you add another 0.
Okay, so that's 50K is base, that makes 5K.
And that is as far as you can go because apparently. Hold on, I need to check something. Yeah, you add another 0, so 500 gold pieces for a 9th level spell slot. 500,000 gold pieces.
I mean, at least I got a 50% discount.
200.
Wow, that's pricey.
Spell stuff is really expensive.
Yeah, it's expensive to be a wizard. Especially when your party doesn't support you.
Well, then stop spamming undead and maybe I will.
I don't spam undead. I have one undead and a cat.
Which you always use.
Because he's always out. Like, it's not a summon, it's just really the only thing I can do with the knife.
Stab it. Stab it.
Like, the knife, I have a chance of dealing 0 damage with the knife. Additionally, it's all con casting. For whatever fucking reason.
I've got so many fucking tabs up, Jesus Christ.
My con is shit.
Anyone else want to say or do anything?
Thorgrim's really like just in between stuffing his face and looking forward to a good night's sleep. His mind is kind of stuck on Riki and the fact that he's trying to wrestle with the fact that can't save everyone, can't protect everyone, can't help everyone, because that's really all he wants to do. He just wants to be a dad and help people out. Just make sure they're doing all right and that they're healthy. But Ricky seems, at this point at least, just too far gone. He's trying to struggle with the fact that he can't do shit despite his really strong need to do so because Dad.
There's someone who knows what to say about this, but she is in another room.
Yep. And, you know, I would love to go and say hi, but that's where Ricky is, and I don't want to scare the crap out of her.
Do not worry. I know what to do in such situations, which is just let Hubert deal with Ricky.
Yeah.
I mean, I love how you all have. I'm assuming Edel Sarday forgot about the fact that Tauntaun has become most of the party.
What do you mean?
Shapeshifter.
And?
It means he's literally become us before.
Yeah, I know. She knows that. She just doesn't trust him.
Seen Margaret.
She... One, she does not trust Tauntaun to be emotionally mature enough to do anything around Ricky. And
Well,
two...
no, not that fucking thing. Her other issue of legality.
Oh, that.
And there...
Two...
Tauntaun is not emotionally mature to handle a slave.
Two, she still doesn't think that work.
It might not work long term. Short term, might buy time.
Nah. She'd rather a long-term
Spider-Man
solution.
meme, it's Spider-Man meme.
She'd rather a long-term solution that helps things than a short-term solution that makes things worse. Anywho, while Thorgrim is thinking about his life, Hubert's
His
still...
inability to help people despite the fact that he really wants to right now.
Is Thorgrim alone right now?
I would assume so, just sitting and eating.
I mean, if Thorgrim is in his room, he is alone. If he is in the dining area, he's probably got everybody there.
Well, that is a fair point.
Oh, yeah,
Masters is in the dining area. Jubilee is apparently in the dining area as she exclaimed against Masters, calling her a mindless T-Rex.
Mm-hmm.
Thorgrim is probably in the dining hall, but like at the far end of one of the, like, I imagine that there's this really large dining table, and Thorgrim is at the far end of it, away from everyone else, kind of munching and grumbling to himself.
Okie doke. Well, while Ricky is writing, with him writing down what she can say, Adel will look to her and say, "If I let go of this rope, am I still your master?"
He looks to you before slowly nodding.
Alright. And she hands the rope over to Ricky. I want you, in a few minutes, to get some rest.
He just kind of stares at you.
Am I understood?
She nods.
Good. Hubert?
Yes.
Make sure that she's comfortable.
Inside Ricky's head, wait, did she just order me to take a nap?
Basically.
What the fuck?
If she seems like she's hungry, get her some food and whatnot, okay?
Will I force feed her?
No. She then looks to Ricky. Ricky, if you're hungry and Hubert gets you some food, please eat it until you're full. Well, eat it until you're happy. You don't want to eat anymore.
He just kind of looks at you.
Am I understood?
She nods.
Good.
Where am I to put her? You said she was to sleep with you tonight.
Yes. Just... I guess I'll deal with where she should stay when I get back. For now, I just want to decompress.
May as well touch base with Edel Sarday.
Well, you will wait, because George is trying to contact Azazel.
Azazel? Why does that sound like a demon?
It is not.
I mean, demons are just angels by reverse.
Technically, demons are angels, period.
Hmm.
No, that's angel.
No, just the name makes me think of that. Don't know why.
Alright, so what are you saying, George?
Well, Azazel, we seem to have ran into a small problem as we're traveling.
And what might that be?
We had a run-in with a man by the name of Logrid.
She thinks for a moment and goes,
I do believe that he is a slaver.
Yeah, exactly. We had a run-in with him, we fought, and I guess he let go of one of the slaves, so now she is currently with us.
I see. That is not very good. He works for Zardak.
Who is that?
Zardak is the dictator of one of the kingdoms.
I'm just gonna spell his name out because I wanna, so I don't end up forgetting it. Okay.
I thought you said
All right.
Thordak. I thought you said Thordak for a second, and I got really...
Thorgrim's evil dad?
No, I believe it's like in one of the Scandinavian languages, Thordak literally means Thursday.
The fuck?
And we play games on Thursday, so...
I suppose that is going to be a bit of a large problem. So, I'm guessing bringing her to Haven would not be the best idea.
That is entirely your decision to make. As you are well aware, slavery is not permitted, but to servitude is. I'm certain you could pass her off as one such.
Oh, considering we have someone who's well versed in that, I don't think it'll be much of a problem. But
In that case, I do not see much of an issue.
I wasn't sure if it would be, if I don't want to have another problem of having to get exhaled for bringing in someone who could be seen as a slave.
You will not be exiled. Once again, so long as she is given compensation for her duties, it will be fine.
Okay. And which kingdom does Zardak run?
Zardak runs one that is close to us. Well, technically he runs two different ones, but the one closest to us is to the south. It is.
Okay.
I cannot exactly remember the name of it at the present moment, but it is something barbaric.
Understood. Okay. We should be there soon.
I do believe it is called Gordudeg.
Gordudeg.
Hold on. There you go.
Okay.
Though his larger city is on the east coast, I am unaware of its name.
Alright then.
Gordudug. Degdug.
Alright. I'll have to talk to Yedosar Day then and let her know about this stuff.
Very well. there anything else I can assist you with?
Not at present moment, but I have been trying to think of ways to never mind.
Very well.
I guess he'll do the mental sign of hanging up or whatever.
Okay.
Mentally hang up.
Just audibly says click.
And he's still there.
Like, alright, I got away with it.
Yes. Click, fart.
Yeah, probably look for Adelsar Day.
Okay.
Yeah, Adel is now coming out to actually get something to eat since she hasn't eaten at this point. And now that she's not with Ricky, she just looks tired. And she just sadly gets some food and just sits in the corner.
As soon as Adel Sarday comes out, looking tired and haggard, Thorgrim, as he's eating, holds up a chicken leg.
She looks at it slowly, but takes it and starts using cutlery to eat it.
So I guess since Sarday just showed up, just gonna stand next to her and just, we might need to talk.
About? Actually, I did want to ask you about some things as well.
Okay.
Yes, I wanted to know what would Ricky's legal status be in Haven.
Well, we both have the same thought. In terms of Ricky's status, she should be seen as the best option would be having her seen as an injured servant.
Meaning
Making
what?
sure she needs to receive some sort of compensation for what she's doing in her services.
Alright.
As long as if she's seen as that, it should not be a problem at all.
Okay, that's easily solvable.
The other thing is, I think we may have an idea of who her original master might be.
Who?
And who this Thorgrim guy is.
Who?
So apparently, Thorgrim worked for a man by the name of Zardak.
Who is?
He is the leader, or I guess the leader of, from what Azazel told me, 2 different kingdoms. One being to the south of Haven, the other one being on the east coast. The one closest is Gorgudek.
She's like, has her brow furrowed slowly, and then just drops her cutlery and leans back in her chair. I see. What is the relationship between Haven and Gorgudek, or Azazel and... What did you say his name was?
Zardak.
Yes. What is the relationship between those two?
Well, considering my mom, how she, they'll kind of, after saying that, just hesitate for a second, how Azazel described Gorgudek, or his kingdoms, they're barbaric.
I see.
I don't know about their... Would George have an idea of the relations between the two?
You do not.
Okay. As far as the relationship goes, I am not too sure. If Ricky is valuable to Zardak, then I could potentially see, him wanting her back, and that's it. Especially if she's actually as valuable as, Thorgrim said she was.
Using one word, she managed to heal Thorgrim very easily. Ricky is afraid not of what we're going to do to her, but that something is going to come to her, and whatever that is what has her so scared. putting two and two together, I think it's obvious, like you said, who her past master was. Potentially her first master, in fact. And what she is so scared of. And what we just caused. At this, Adel just lowers her head, and now she looks even more tired. So not only did we free Rashi, who is potentially going to start a continent-wide war with the god of dragons, not only do we have a cult who is working for three godly beings who want to devour an entire universe, now we are being chased or sought after by someone who leads two kingdoms. While we are carting around one of his prized slaves.
Just kind of just take a drink and I'll just... Yep.
Adel just takes a very deep breath, sighs slowly, and just shakes her head. I see.
One of those problems could be in maybe a way negotiated, but I don't know how it would be that way.
If I were to hazard a guess, the only thing that a man like that would want would be his slave bag plus extra compensation for us killing his men and harming Thorgrim. Not only that, but Thorgrim would probably not be happy with us getting away with only payment. He'll probably demand blood. And then we don't even know the exact relationship between Thorgrim and Zardak, whether or not it's only professional or if it's friends or lovers or anything along those lines. If it is anything beyond just a professional relationship, I doubt that we will be getting away from that discussion unscathed.
I mean, you never know. The guy that runs two kingdoms has to be in some way smart and logical and at least willing to talk things out. But I don't know the status of either of his kingdoms, so I wouldn't be able to tell you how they're ran.
As someone who is in a similar position, George,
He did say he was a...
Sorry,
say he was a dictator, so I guess that could mean one thing.
As someone who runs two kingdoms themselves and has been... And she, hesitates. Used to be in a similar situation to this man. I can tell you that we would not walk away from those conversations alive. Or at least we would not all walk away from those conversations alive. You'd want an example to be made. In order to keep the pride of his... someone who he trusts enough to hold someone like Ricky, but also to make sure that nobody disrespects his kingdom again. And she does a circular motion, with her finger. You live here far longer than I have. You know about the chaos that exists here. The only way that people are able to survive, such as with the town, or with Zardak's people, is through strength. Strength is not only physical. Strength also relies on reputation. If someone sullies your reputation, you do what you need to fix it, otherwise your strength is gone. I just wish we were able to get out of that situation without resulting to violence.
Maybe you should have had those other two in check, because they seem to be highly emotional with things that kind of are none of their business.
They are emotional, yes, but they have their hearts in the right place. But you're right, well, I probably should have taken charge in that scenario.
Having your heart in the right place and being smarter, two different things from what I've learned in the military, and one of them being morally, wants to take the moral high ground, the other one being The other one takes the moral high ground, but also screams at things. It's probably not the best course of action.
You say that, and yet I refuse to kill anyone, which makes things significantly more difficult for us, as we've seen before. So I'm not exactly in the right boat either.
Well, in that case, you're actually smart and actually are able to read situations and be at least somewhat tactically inept. I mean, you've saved kobolds by putting a wall of fire around them, which I would never have thought of.
I appreciate that. Yes, we all have our strengths and weaknesses.
Alright, so before we call it for a night, Tauntaun wants to talk to Adelsarder.
Oh yeah. Well,
Oh boy.
what do you want to bug her about? Because she's staying, like, in the dining room for now.
Okay, Tauntaun will walk up now that all of the other stuff is dealt with. Can I borrow Hubert?
Why?
To train Patterson.
Train him, huh?
Yes, in fighting. See, I know jack shit about swords and armor and that stuff. Hubert does know that stuff. So does Thorgrim, but Thorgrim's a bit iffy.
Adel just raises an eyebrow. After the story he told us in Nilo's castle, you describe him as iffy when it comes to spending time with an undead.
To be fair, the undead is Patterson. And when you stop to think about it, he's got more of a mind than most undead. It's actually surprising. I wonder if I gave him more intelligence, being able to cast stuff.
Adel just listens as Tauntaun goes back into his own head while staring at him, and then, like, just looks back down to the food she was
Point
eating.
is, I would enjoy getting Hubert's help in training him, along with Thorgrim, and maybe I can work out a deal with Joel.
Leave Thorgrim alone, and I'll allow leave Thorgrim alone, and I'll allow Patterson to be trained by Hubert, but not now.
Deal.
Another deal. Learn to be more empathetic.
And why do you assume I'm not empathetic?
Because you asked a man who saw his family and his friends slaughtered by undead to train an undead.
Oh, no. Not slaughtered by undead. Slaughtered and then became undead.
Initially, I can't be very empathetic. It's kind of a problem of mine.
Really? What's the steps you've taken to fix this problem?
Well, my family was looking into medication.
Medication.
Surely you've noticed I have a few screws loose? Maybe all the screws are loose. Who knows?
So you're blaming the issues with your personality on your family.
No, I'm blaming it on my brain. Initially, I haven't had family for very long, so there's not really a lot of family to blame. More so the lack of family in my formative years.
You are a strange man.
I'm also 6'9", so...
Sorry, he got done doing what?
He said he's 6'9".
What does your height have to do with anything?
Well, it's a very odd and very specific height. And I wear heels.
I still don't see the connection.
I would have assumed you'd have found a better reason to call me weird than just how my brain works.
I have been around for a while and I have seen many people. I don't really care how people look. I'm more interested in how they act, which is why you are one of the strangest people I've met.
Strange good or strange bad?
Bad. You're immature, unpredictable, and you seem to have a lack of understanding to the repercussions of your actions.
To be fair, amnesia will do that.
Amnesia from when?
90% of my life.
And how old do you think you are?
Supposedly I'm 20-something.
So that gives you a couple of years at least.
Yeah, pretty much.
A couple of years which you could have used to learn how to better understand how your actions affect the world around you. For example, we all almost died trying to rescue you. Well, rescue what we thought was you, as you keep mentioning that you're not even sure what you are anymore. We still did that. And yet in the dungeon just then, you ran off on your own, almost dying and putting all of our work to...
I walked off, didn't run off.
And the fact that you're going into semantics instead of focusing on what I'm saying is another example of what I'm saying.
Excuse me for assuming you all would have my back.
Yes, we would surely run after you in the dungeon when we asked you to not do that several times.
You asked me once, and I was kind of already in a trap.
I asked you several times, and then you went and did it anyway, which is why I stopped asking you.
I suppose that's fair. Anyways, so the human thing, that's gonna happen probably once we get to Haven.
She just leans forward.
Haven, right?
Mature a little, and I will allow it.
Don't expect results overnight.
I am expecting results. I didn't say when I'm expecting them. It's on... The ball is in your court, as they say. You give me results I'm happy with. Give me results I'm happy with, and you will get what you want.
Okay, but what do balls have to do with court?
I don't know, actually.
I learned that court is just very boring.
I learned that saying in one of the kingdoms I visited. Apparently they have this strange sport where they throw balls at baskets in something they call a court. Apparently it was once used to settle a legal case, which is why they call the area court.
Very odd. I'm going to look into this later.
Yes. Anyway.
How's the little Cobble doing?
I don't know. Okay. We still didn't do the thing with Thorgrim and Adel. We got sidetracked twice. Whoops.
You got sidetracked twice. I was waiting the whole time.
Okay, now Thorgrim and Adel.
Okay.
I still got time.
Like...
Yeah, Adel's now just tired. Because in her mind, this situation is F-U-C-K'd thrice over. And, yeah.
Thorgrim just like looks at Adel Sarday.
She looks back.
You know, if you wanna say something, just say it.
Well, there are a number of things I want to say, but I don't really think that they would help the issue. I guess one thing I should say is that even though I am very much against the actions that you and Jubilee took against Thorgrim, I do appreciate it, because you only did it because you're afraid for... Well, she did it out of self-defense, but you did it because you're afraid for our well-being. So I do appreciate that.
I am still... You remember back home when you had me sign that contract?
Yes.
I mean, that's still... We haven't really been home for a while, but I'm still, you know, following it. If you guys are in trouble, I protect you. That's my job.
I understand that. Still, I would have liked if we showed more tact. Me begging on the floor and paying him 10 gold is a much better alternative to what we're dealing with at the moment.
You want me to show more tact, and your alternative is begging on the floor.
Yes, because if I did that, it would have eased his ego and he would have let us go. Even then, I might have been able to...
You think he would have let us go?
I'm fairly certain he would have. If he attacked us then sure, we would have fought and I'd have nothing to complain about. But we still don't know.
The problem is, if you had groveled upon the floor, your head would have been very available for his hammer to smash it.
I assure you.
I would not let that happen.
Well, like you just said, not only were you behind me, but Hubert was as well. The moment he reached for his hammer, he probably would have boiled in his armor even more, and would have a number of swords and hammers at his throat. I would have been fine.
That is fair. But there's one thing that I would like to make perfectly clear, if that's okay with you.
Which is?
I know I am bound to that contract you and Hubert asked me to sign, and I signed it. But nobody, and he starts raising his voice and standing up, nobody threatens Jubilee at all. Ever. Then he sits back.
I agree with you that people should not be threatening my family, my friends.
Pat, you said it.
I didn't finish it, by the way. I agree with you in that. But while your instinct is to attack with force, mine is to attack with words.
That's the way you were raised. That's the way you should continue being. I was raised by fighting, and that is how I solve problems.
Yes, but there are only so many ways that you can hammer... Well, there are only so many ways a hammer can be a solution to something compared to words.
And there are only so many words you can spew until they are completely meaningless.
That's true. But let's us have two hypotheticals, I suppose. If we were fighting wild animals, then of course me speaking towards them would probably not do anything except for a couple of occasions, which are very rare indeed. However, we were not facing off against animals. This is the other hypothetical situation, where we're facing off against armed and dangerous people who would potentially attack us at a moment's notice. Now, we could have fought them off, probably killed them or harmed them, but what are the repercussions of that? There are so many that I can't even list them. However, if we used words, for example, persuade them to stop, give them what they want, intimidate them into letting us go, sure, there would be an aftermath to that decision, but the aftermath would not be as severe as us going all out with physical violence. It's why I only see violence as a last resort.
And allow me to pose a hypothetical in return. If you asked them to stop, or intimidated them, or persuaded them, or whatever, and they didn't, what would you do?
Then that would be the last resort.
Exactly. So either way, unless, your diplomacy may have worked at the moment. It may have worked. Mine may have also worked. But in my opinion, right now, that is not the issue. The issue is what we do now.
I know.
Past, worrying about the past, and Thorgrim stops for a moment. He tenses up and he grips the sides of the table, and he looks like he's about to break a chunk off the wood. And he slowly relaxes and says, "The past is the past. There's nothing we can do about it. We just need to keep going, move forward." And he looks like he's more trying to convince himself of that than you.
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself more than me.
Thorgrim looks at Adelsarday, and there's tears in his eyes, and he says, I don't want it to happen again.
I understand that sentiment. I really do.
I love you guys. I really do. I don't want anyone to make any of you sad or unhappy or angry. It makes me very angry to see other people. And I'm a very emotional person. That is, you probably have seen that more times than you can count now. And I don't like being as emotional as I am. I don't want to just knee-jerk swing at anything I see. But that's who I am. That's what I am. I can't control it. I just don't want to see anyone that I care about get hurt.
Well, Thorgrim, the unfortunate thing is, given where we are, and what we are doing, and what has happened, that's impossible. We are going to get hurt. We are going to be sad, angry, all the things that you listed. One of us even died. Well, almost died. Actually, no. One of us did die. Hubert died.
That looks like you just slapped him in the face, and he tenses up.
But, while I understand your fear at all of this, and your trauma surrounding this, I think you need to look at it like this. And she leans forward. You're afraid of anything happening to us, but you're afraid on a short term. Because you cannot see that far into the future, you're afraid that any pain that we experience now will be of a similar kind to the pain that occurred before. Which honestly makes sense. If I saw what you saw, if any of my friends or family were to be harmed, I would probably react the exact same way. Similar to how you always react with a knee-jerk reaction, I've always been more or less the opposite, where I almost always think things through. On the very rare occasion that I don't, Hubert is there to quickly set me straight. But that's just simply who I am as well. But I think that there are some things that can be gleaned from each other from this. Like you said, had I been so stuck in my head and thinking things through too much, Thorgrim could have killed me. And you might be right in attacking him. But, on the other hand, I could also be right in that rushing headfirst in might have made the situation worse. Which is why there must be a balance between the two. And as for your fear of us being harmed, you not wanting any of us to be harmed, you're going to need to accept that that is an impossibility. But what you need to also accept is that it is not your fault.
Thorgrim will stand up from his chair, push it into the table, and looking at Adelsarday, he's full on crying now. He'll say, "It's not that easy," and he will retreat to his room.
While Thorgrim goes, Adel watches before saying, Do you know that back in the day, I caused the slaughter of countless people without even batting an eye?
Thorgrim stops, and without even looking at Adelsarday, he looks at the nearest wall and he just says to himself, "Were any of those or any of those people that you loved more than anything else in the world.
If you enjoyed the video, feel free to like, subscribe, and maybe watch some more. Be seeing ya.